do. Forgot to do maybe. I don't know. YouTube is now live. Hello, YouTube. It's good seeing you. But yeah, Potato Peddler, some people respond to creative endeavors with, creative endeavors with a feeling of I must dismiss this thing unless it's made absolutely perfectly for me. I think it's the case that regularly, if something is not something I enjoy, I assume that I'm not the audience for it. I'm very, very slow to say, why did you waste my time, or why did you make this thing? You just say, it's not quite for me, and that's okay. But yeah, I think that kind of critique, that kind of easy dismissiveness is something that's, something that a lot of people go in for, and it makes me sad. One of my students, friends, has a talk show, a podcast in which he reviews other people's reviews of games and game mechanics. And I've talked to him a little bit after listening to a bit of it, and unfortunately his way of reviewing is just like pure negativity. The sense that, why would this person have made this thing? And what a stupid argument. And I think it's the case that when I was but a boy, a young man in college, that was also the kind of critique that I would engage in. Because if you don't know how to create or don't know how to engage well in other people's context, the easy thing is just say no. Like, negation is always easier than creation, I think. God Pharaoh, thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. It's good to see you, and thanks for that raid very much. Hello, God Pharaoh viewers, playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. That's a delightful name. Is that a recent instantiation of the Hello Kitty franchise? In fact, I do not know any of the Hello Kitty games, but I hope it's a good time for you, and thank you for bringing your viewers and yourself over to see us for sure. Conrad, appreciate that resubscription, my friend. Conrad, it's good seeing you. Thanks for hanging out for sure. The game just released January 30th. That's amazing. How many Hello Kitty games are there? Like, seriously, I know nothing about this. I expect there are very, very, very many of them, but my sense is they're not made for me in some sense. But here in Japan, there's so many Hello Kitty branded things. From toothbrushes to calendars to shirts to anything you can imagine, I assume there's a Hello Kitty version. It wouldn't surprise me that there are quite a few Hello Kitty video games also. You're tempted to put Hello Kitty Island Adventure on the Saturday suggestion list. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Really, for Saturday, I'm willing to play basically any kind of game at all. We did an FPS last week. We did a multiplayer FPS last week, and that was unusual to say the least, but it was great, absolutely great. Also, we have another day of pop-ups not happening. I don't know why, but I believe that any kind of subscription or tip-related pop-ups will not happen today, and that is strange. I apologize for that. I don't know how to fix it. It's an issue with one of the subscription programs I use, but I know a way to fix it, but it involved making a tremendous number of changes, and maybe today we'll see. Have I tried restarting my computer? So HBG, it is possible that restarting my computer would fix this issue. Involved me to having to log out of all of the services and then logging back in. Maybe that would fix it, but there's a permanent solution I could engage in. So recently, namely a year and a half ago, Twitch started a, what they call it, like proprietary in-service pop-up thing. So many of us who've been streaming forever use other services to make pop-ups happen on the screen, and I use one of those. But a couple years ago, our good friends at Twitch made it so you could do it through the Twitch service. And these will not fail, of course, because if that were to fail, Twitch would be dying, surely. So I just need to move everything over to that, but it takes a bit of time to do that well. So got to do it, we'll see. Another streamer's also having issues with notifications. They're pointing at Streamlabs. Oh, legit. So Streamlabs is, why did I say legit? Who have I become? But Streamlabs is the program I use also, so I'm glad to know it's not a me issue. Finally, but this time possibly an us issue. Thank goodness. Red Paradox, appreciate that Prime sub, my friend. Thanks for being here. Hope things are good for you. Also, I realized I didn't say hello to those who heard the very, very beginning of stream. To look at the beginning of chat today, I've got to scroll back through so very, very many perhaps dismayed, maybe even dismaying comments in chat. I can't imagine it Can't imagine it all, but thanks for being here, folks. It is a lovely, lovely time. We got some news. We got some news from the personal life. We got some news from the world of games. It's also a national holiday today, and so someone is actually home from work today. On this a Tuesday morning here. Tuesday. What was that noise? Mom was playing with the desks. Go up and.
I'm playing with it, and I accidentally hit it against.
Oh, I'm sorry. You accidentally hit it. You're not playing with it. I apologize. But Noms, it's good to see you. No, Grubzo, we don't say no work. It's not that there's no work. It's that the work gets to happen at home instead of in the office. But yes.
On holidays, Noms does remote work.
Yeah, but it is the case you'll be able to do some fun things like over the weekend also.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for example, what's something you'll be doing today for fun?
I hope to go to the climbing gym.
Now
that I have new shoes, it's a whole new world.
New shoes, new world, I love it. I changed the audio settings slightly so that you're being picked up more fully. Yesterday we had a bit of a shenanigans about the audio settings. I changed a lot of things. Resort to you fool.
No.
Exactly, changed nothing, but this should make it so people can hear you.
No. I heard there was discussion of Hello Kitty earlier.
Yeah, someone who rated us was playing a brand new Hello Kitty video game. Of which I was unaware. I'm guessing that it's been published here probably initially, and so it's been translated to English also, but I don't know for sure by any means. What is the holiday? Today is the one holiday of the year that I do not feel comfortable celebrating. Because today is, what, National Foundation Day, I believe?
Or Founders Day.
Yeah, Founders Day, this kind of thing. And so it's being... it's being celebrated, and what it celebrates is like the... I mean, there's not really a good way to say this without involving ethnicity in it, but it's like the spirit of the Japanese nation is being celebrated today. The origin of what we do here as Japanese. Before World War II, this day was celebrated as like especially the Japanese are a unique people day. And it's been somewhat brought down from that, but I can't imagine going to a celebration of this. Like, hi, I'm here too. So, it's how it goes.
Imagine what it would be like if you were Ainu or Okinawan.
Sure, yeah, if you're one of the displaced people, that'd be even worse probably, because the part of the Japanese mythos that I think is not taught as much, but is still in the water, is that the people called Japanese have always lived here. And so the people who are Japanese did not colonize, did not displace. The people who are Okinawan and Ainu, the north and the south, did not live here, or they peacefully decided to join the Japanese people. Something like that. That's where we are in the history of these things up in Japan, and maybe we'll see it change our lifetime, but...
I don't know how many Japanese people actually look at today as like a Founders Day, or if they're just like... I don't go to work today. Time to play Zelda.
I mean, I expect that it's true for a lot of people.
Time to watch my K-dramas.
Yeah, a lot of people throughout the world.
I'm gonna watch some Korean on Japanese Founders Day.
Probably don't get fully invested in the meaning of holidays. But I think it's the case, actually I know it's the case, that yesterday evening there was a big like nationalist gathering in Shibuya.
Maybe it's just the nationalists think today is a special day and everybody else is like... It's a day off. Is the trash still coming? All right.
It is still a trash day where we live, but yeah, they had one of like the big trucks like announcing the importance of the emperor and bring back the swords and Gaijin out and all the rest.
This reminds me. Yesterday, I was at school talking to some people on the first floor. Now, mind you, my office is up on the top floor. But I was talking to some folks on the first floor, and all of a sudden we heard like noise from outside, and it was the Yakiimo truck.
Oh, Yakiimo!
Which we have not seen in forever.
Yes, do you want to describe the Yakiimo truck while I pull up a picture of the same?
Yeah, so it's a little tiny Japanese truck that has in the back of the truck like flaming hotness. I don't know if there's actually coals in there, but then they put baked potatoes in there. And so they drive around selling baked potatoes out of the back of a truck.
There you go.
And they play a little song. Yakimo.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's great. It's great. Yeah. So it is the case that these only come out in the colder months. I don't know if only now has gotten like especially cold. If they're out, or if they've been in other parts of the city and we just missed them.
No, one of the people I was talking to said, "Wow, I've never heard a Yakimo truck in Ward."
Yeah.
And like, yeah, it's because it's largely residential.
Yeah.
And I said, well, I saw one my first year here, but not since. And I thought maybe they moved to Asakusa, where all the tourists are, now that the tourists are back.
Hang on one second. Okay, hopefully I'll pick you up a little better now. If you're just talking the direction of it, it'd be good. This microphone's not made for...
I was trying to.
You're awesome. I really appreciate you. But yeah, the Yakimo trucks are absolutely delightful. Like I said, they have a little song. We've mentioned before the different songs that are played on trucks throughout the world that are meant to bring in people. The ice cream truck in the U.S. tends to have like Pop Go the Weasel playing along.
That's true.
One of the books I read recently about the IRS, it's a book by Dave Foster Wallace about the IRS, imagine that the IRS have seized a bunch of ice cream trucks from a group that is not paying their taxes and have turned all the ice cream trucks into IRS vans for like stakeouts and so on. And so it's like IRS people driving around ice cream vans. It's very funny stuff. But yeah, like Pop Goes the Wheel for that. And then also, we know in Mexico.
Lavadoras.
Absolutely.
Microondas.
Yeah, so scrap trucks. Scrap
metal, yeah.
Yeah, in Mexico, you already know this, scrap metal Mexico, a truck.
I heard a whole podcast about this.
Yeah.
Fascinating. Like, they profiled, or they talked to the little girl who sang that song, and then she is now an adult.
I assume it's her right here. So yeah, all of these, not all of these, but many of the scrap trucks in Mexico have the exact same song that is sung out from their megaphone as they drive around looking for different kinds of scrap metal trash pickup, like refrigerators and so on. And it's apparently this little song that a little girl sang into a cassette recorder at one point and is propagated throughout the industry in Mexico City. And isn't that crazy?
Fascinating. That was a very good podcast episode. 99% Invisible. Highly recommended.
Yeah, it's right here. The Siren of Scrap Metal, it's called, apparently. Yeah, one iconic song, a recording of blares from trucks looking to buy old household items and appliances. Fascinating stuff. I really encourage you to listen to it. Nom's enjoyed it, and now occasionally she walks around the house singing the song, and I find that absolutely delightful. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah,
all right.
Well, you never give me any scrap metal to sell.
It's true. If only I had.
Keep singing.
We actually do have some scrap metal. I believe in our little container of true trash, things that cannot be burned, cannot be recycled. There is some metal in there. I'll give that to you next time and see what happens.
It's called Fierro Viejo.
You want me to play the video of the song? All right.
I think if you scroll down, it's right there.
It might be there? I think this is the whole.
Right there.
Oh, here we go. All right, let me go ahead and stop music. See, this is the part where I'm like, this is copywritten, I'm sure. That little girl deserves to get the money from it. But if you want it, I give it to you. Etc.
Yeah.
And you can really hear it. It's a little girl's voice calling out the kind of things that I assume her father might want to pick up. And now lots of trucks, not just her father's, use the exact same recording. Again, how it got there. Does the podcast include any information like how it propagated?
Yeah, I think so.
That's fascinating.
So. Yeah.
Absolutely fascinating. I would like to check it out at some point, but not on stream, I assume.
Yeah.
All right.
And there's a similar truck here that we heard recently, but it's not a catchy song. But it does have somebody over speakers being like, microwaves, refrigerators.
Yes, it's much less catchy for sure.
It's just somebody yelling out of their little speaker attached to their truck.
Hey, Selvas, back in the UK, you'd have just any old iron trucks go around town. I like that. Yeah, I mean, vehicles like that, that don't have a set location for people to bring things to because they're far too heavy, etc. Need to find a way to get people to the truck instead. So Another example of this is, we mentioned before in Taiwan, instead of having like a set garbage disposal area outside, there are trucks that come around and sing a particular song. I don't remember what they are exactly. And it's your job then to take your trash out to that truck at that time.
That is so stressful.
Yeah, and a friend who lived in Taiwan, and they said that so often they missed the trash pickup or the recycling pickup because they just weren't in the habit of it. But all their neighbors would, of course, be out there right on time as it goes. Absolutely. Friends, go ahead.
Did you tell them what I think he looks like there?
I don't recall what you said that Fritz looks like in this picture.
He looks like a daruma.
Looks like a daruma. It's right. It's right. Would you like to explain what daruma is?
It's a little figurine that is the manifestation of the Buddha.
It's true.
Daruma
it's true.
is just dharma.
Yeah.
Pronounced with a Japanese accent.
It's one of the big boy Buddhas.
Well, he can be of various different sizes. You can buy one like this.
It's true. You can buy little ones, big ones that are up. Absolutely.
It's about, most people get them at the beginning of the year or whenever they're starting a new project. And when you buy them, they don't have any eyes painted on them. But I think you paint an eye to denote that you're starting the project. And you get to paint the other eye in when you've finished the project.
That's lovely.
And it is basically a round thing. Just like Fritz.
Just like Fritz, absolutely. Friends, I have some pictures I'd just show you, some things that might be nice to see. Let's see here. So, this is an old Fritz picture briefly. I don't think I've ever shown it on stream before. This was when we were moving to Japan, the time we decided to take the cats to Japan. And number one, you can see how he's a bigger kitty back then. This is in a hotel room. I don't know, somewhere between...
I don't remember exactly the one it is.
Yeah, somewhere between Nebraska and the Chicago airport. You probably know which one it is. I think I know which one it is. But it was so terrible. Because the cats were in like boxes, crates for long periods every single day in the car. And then when they get inside the hotel, they'd be so unhappy. And like the issue of trying to make a cat box in a hotel room that they would want to use, it was a rough experience. Hopefully never to repeat it again.
Yeah, I think we stayed in this room for a very long time.
Yeah, you're
because
right.
We didn't want to move them around too much.
Yeah, this is the location near to Chicago we stayed in, and so we said, okay, cats, you live here now, and I'm very grateful they didn't rip anything up. We'd pre-cleared it with the motel that we could stay there.
Yeah, I think it's a Pets.
Yeah, Pets Sleepers more, but yeah, just reminded of a horrible experience that I wanted to mention for you all. All right, a happier experience. This morning, Noms decided...
I don't know that it's happier, but okay.
Yeah, fun, more fun story than the cats being distressed across the world. Yeah, this is a picture from just this morning. Jan Fritz was freaking out a bit this morning. He freaks out most mornings. He doesn't like it when I go and shower. He thinks I'm like denying him presents or something. I don't know. I don't know at all, but it was very sad. And so usually I don't notice this. I'm in the shower, etc., loud noise. But Noms has to deal with it. So Noms had a good idea this morning. What was your great idea, Noms?
That maybe I'll put Cat TV on the YouTube.
Cat TV. They have these, videos on the YouTube that make nice sounds and little birds moving around meant to entertain. And so Noms, you put it on, and what happened? Nothing. In fact, you said he ran away, yeah?
Well, at one point he did, but then he went downstairs and had a defecation.
Lovely. So he went away, and so I thought, okay, maybe it's the case he's just not noticing Cat TV. Friends, first ad break in about 45 seconds, FYI. So I said, okay, here's what I'm going to do to make sure he goes up and sees Cat TV. I'm going to sit on the couch and call him up and give him pets and gradually move him in the direction of the iPad to see if he'll engage with it. And eventually I got him to look directly at it, 100% focused in that direction, and he did not care. He turned away as if it was nothing in the world, and so as if it were nothing in the world. And so I was kind of disappointed about that. I thought we could eventually trick him into being into it. Yes, Noms.
I remembered we've had this experience before where we put Cat TV on the big TV back in the States.
It's true.
And he had no idea. He just went about his business.
Yeah.
And then Sasha Bear was like...
Yeah, the other cat was all into like knocking the TV down.
We're like, oh no, this is a bad idea.
So in the same way that I think she was more responsive to laser pointers also, It might be the case that she just sees things in a different way than he does.
She's pretty responsive to lasers.
Was it lasers? Okay, I don't remember exactly. But yeah, so this picture delights me, as it is a picture of him refusing the nice thing that Noms did, and just looking around like usual. We like him a lot. So maybe eventually we'll find the right kind of cat TV for him. He did like looking through windows and seeing birds outside at bird feeders. So maybe he has a good distinction between the real and the fictional. I'm not sure though.
Maybe he's like, you can't trick me.
Exactly. He knows they're not real birds.
Meanwhile, Sasha Baron, hey!
Yeah, Cat Sasha was all up for it. Now I know there are various kinds of like iPad or App Store based games for cats. Have any of you ever used these games for cats, or the cats can like, I don't know, like push the screen and the fish disappears? I don't know how they go, but
He seems more smell based than sight based. It could be that his eyesight isn't super good.
yeah, I don't know. But it is the case that yeah, definitely smells would work for him. We need smell-o-vision at once. Also, yesterday when I was down here getting some stuff done before stream, I picked him up and put him on the table. He wanted to be up here. And so he walked around, saying hello and so on, and then immediately went over to where I had the treats stored, treats I give him before stream. So kitty cat knows what he wants. Kitty cat gets what he wants all the way. All right, maybe the FPS refresh rates. Cats and dogs see a different frame rate than us. Maybe. I mean, obviously the human eye can't do better than 60 FPS, 40 FPS, whatever the meme is. I do wonder how many FPSs the cat can do. All right, a couple more quick stories to handle, and then we'll get ourselves a little bit of games, some Redactyl possibly, and then when that's done, on to the CivVII for our second day in a row of playing it. Yesterday, a really good time. Like I said, I enjoyed myself. See, many of you enjoyed yourselves also. The game is not out for you all yet, correct? It comes out tomorrow, Tuesday US time, I believe. And so I know some of you are only going to experience the game through my stream and probably saying, no, Resorty, make better choices. This is building up your desire to play. Oh, the game is actually out now, okay? So it was Japanese Tuesday, American Monday.
So it's like Superb Owl and then...
That's amazing. So the Super Bowl of football into the Super Bowl of strategy games. How exciting. Incidentally, yesterday I went to one of my students and said, hey, did you watch the big game this morning? I said, oh, yeah. And I said, okay, who were you cheering for in the Super Bowl? And this was an American person. They did not know what I was talking about. Like, and I said, if it's up to a Japanese person, I would understand why they'd be quite surprised at the phrase, but... and so I talked to the American person and said, no, there's this like jokey meme thing about if you move the bee over, and I showed some pictures.
Oh, the Superb Owl. I thought you meant they didn't know they were cheering for him.
Oh, they knew they were cheering for him. They didn't know the phrase Superb Owl, and he said he had never heard it. So I asked a couple other students around, and not to a person, but the majority of the people in the classroom had never heard the phrase Superb Owl before. And I think Fairness is absolutely right here that unfortunately it's an old meme. Hopefully it still checks out, but I'm seeded with memes that they don't know.
Did you write it on the board and then slide the bee over to
I did
show
not do
them
this.
how it is?
I gave it with the words, I moved the hand over a little bit. There was something else I referred to yesterday. I can't remember what it is right now. Some movie or TV show. Oh, the Tasmanian Devil.
Oh.
Yes. I referenced, I don't know, something like chaotic, like the Tasmanian Devil. And I had a brief moment where I said, oh wow, I wore a Tasmanian Devil t-shirt to school when I was like 9 years old.
Oh yeah.
Is it possible?
He had a big moment.
He had a really big moment. I don't know why. Did you all wear Tasmanian Devil things also, or have Taz things in like the late 90s possibly? I had a moment of, oh gosh, that's an old one. I mean, Looney Tunes still exists, but I then asked the class, do you know what Tasmanian Devil is? And one student, boom,
wow.
One American only, and he's older than the other students. So, yeah.
Marvin the Martian, he had a moment too.
Okay, Looney Tunes in general got really popular in the 90s. Wrote their bud sheets in the 70s. Huh. Your first tie was Tasmanian Devil. Fair enough, I may have had a tie also. I completely forgot about that. I may have had a necktie with the same. It wasn't my favorite, but still.
I wonder if the Australians know about Tasmania, but they're like, you mean the little creature
yes.
that lives on Tasmania?
Maybe
that
so.
one?
Maybe
the rodent?
so. I mean, I suspect that things like Looney Tunes have at least some purchase throughout the English-speaking world. I'm not sure, though. It might be purely American.
I agree that he was my least favorite as well.
Yeah, I don't know why I had a shirt of him. Like, I don't remember having a special affinity,
Yeah,
but...
he seemed to be complete polar opposites,
Yeah,
in fact.
I'm not a Taz kind of guy.
You seem like a Marvin the Martian kind of guy.
I think in later age here I definitely am, but no, I think of the Looney Tunes, no one really, I mean, I think Elmer Fudd, I want him to have a good life, because I think he's just trying to do his job honestly, and then that Trixie Bunny, like the intelligentsia, once again ruined the life of the hard-working hunter.
Isn't he trying to kill the bunny?
Sure, that's his job.
He sings that song, kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit.
He's doing his job. I want to say that's an impressive thing. We need to keep people employed, even in the Looney Tunes universe. How else do they buy things from Acme?
Murderers.
Not murderers, not murderers. There's a natural tension between the rabbit class and the hunter class, and the aim of history is to resolve the tension and move us to a higher level of synthesis. Anyway, that's that. We got a quick story about last night. Nam, I'd like you to tell the story to the degree you want to. We were in bed. It was bedtime, probably like 10:30, something like that. Were we actually asleep?
No.
I may have been asleep at this point. I fall asleep very, very quickly. But Noms, what happened?
10.
Like 10 p.m. 10 p.m.
And then we hear loud voices outside.
Yeah, really loud voices, enough that I woke up.
And then I thought, well, could it be Drunky McGee's coming home next door? Because we do live next to a multi-unit building that I think it has an Airbnb in it. Yeah. And also, like, tend to have younger carousing folks live in it. Because I think they're all, like, studio apartments.
Exactly. It strikes me as the kind of place that we thought of as, like, a starter apartment, possibly.
It is, except I think they're a little bit nicer.
Okay.
They're not like they're I think they're all lofts.
Okay, in that case.
They're not like the one story, like...
tiny room. Yeah.
It's a little bit... So, actually, these are people who live alone.
Sure. But
have a little bit disposable income to get a slightly nicer apartment, which means they have disposable income to go out and carouse.
It's true. So I think that's like a fair assumption. Sometimes we do hear people coming in kind of late and kind of loud because of alcohol.
Yes.
But I think as it went on, you said to me directly, and I agreed with you, like, is that a sound of happiness, or is it a sound of fear? Because it was going on, and there was like some loud noises that seemed kind of jokey, but also seemed maybe unpleasant. Yeah. And so, of course, Noms, being the more wakeful and more ambitious of us, hopped out of bed. And as we were leaving the bedroom, you very sweetly turned the lights off for me. Because we'd fall asleep with the lights on. You're like, here, turn it off. That's nice. So I went back to sleep, but Noms went and did her work.
And I went and did Neighborhood Watch.
Spying on neighbors.
Neighborhood Watch discovered where the sound was coming from. It was not the carousing younger people's area. It was instead the main area where there is a in front of us is like an area that it is, I don't know, maybe the equivalent of a cul-de-sac in the United States.
But no trees in the middle. It's just like a large area, not large, nothing's large here.
It's an intersection.
It's the intersection that dead ends in all directions but one. Yeah. So an intersection outside of the houses.
Yeah, so there's a few houses right on the intersection. There's also our trash bucket there.
True.
And I open ye window the same way I would look upon the trash bucket, and I look out. It is dark outside.
It is 10 p.m.
There is one teenage young woman standing atop a little, not a full-size ladder, but like a little step stool ladder. And there is another woman, young teenage woman, standing, I don't know, like a meter away from her. And they're like going on about stuff and being very dramatic and shouting, and I'm like, wait, is teen girl across? I realize she is the teen girl who lives across from us. I'm like, is teen girl drunk? And I saw that, like,
she's like 14 or 15.
Probably 15, 16.
Okay.
The family car is not there, so I'm like, have the parents gone somewhere and left the child home alone? and child is having a party with her friends, and they're now they got drunk and they're now carousing in the intersection. This is terrible. And as I continue to observe this, because it keeps happening, I'm trying to figure out what to do about the situation, because they are loud, they are disturbing the entire neighborhood. I am at a window. I could open the window and say, hey, cut it out down there.
Right. You imagine this would happen in like the big cities of the U.S., like
Yes,
New York City.
Banging pots.
Yeah. There'd be a scene that was created to quiet them down.
Yes.
But instead, what did you discover? What did you decide about them?
So I continued watching because I thought, okay, maybe it's creepy because I'm in the dark, so they
can't see you.
They can't see me,
Yeah.
so if I just open the door and I start yelling at them, that might be scary. Plus, I don't know what's appropriate. Is 10 p.m. an appropriate time to be making lots of noise in the neighborhood if you're in Tokyo?
I mean, you actually do know the appropriate resolution. Like the Japanese resolution to this is to call the police.
I thought about calling the police.
Yeah, and a police officer would ride over on their bike and engage with them and ask them to quiet down because maintaining neighborhood harmony is one of their top priorities.
Yeah.
Even if it's not illegal, it would just be, hey kids, quiet down, go inside, shame on you.
Yeah, I thought about leaving a shameful note on their door today saying, hello, neighbor. I was going off to sleep last night when I was accosted by your dear daughter, who was making a little bit too much noise, so I would very, very much appreciate it if you would please be more considerate of the community the next time. I did not do that either because I can't write in Japanese. And I don't know how to use the appropriate shaming but polite tone that I can do in English.
Yeah, we have to find some old grandma nearby. Actually, we could probably contact your administrative assistant and say, write for me this. It's for work, I swear.
She is really good friends with another one of the administrative assistants who's very, very, very good at Japanese.
That's true. That's true.
She used to work with like really fancy people, so she knows exactly what tone that requires.
Absolutely. So what did you discover ultimately? The big answer of what they were doing is...
They were practicing like a scene or a skit or something. I think it looked like it was some sort of like horror slash like there was a bad character and a good character, and it was like a Marvel movie out there.
Yeah, I mean, I think you initially shouted out to me, they're doing TikTok dancing. I was like, okay, that's
because daughter has done TikTok dancing out there before.
It's true. And like I think that would be fine. Dancing in the moonlight, that's lovely. Everyone was feeling it right. They something Monster Mash. How's the song go? Anyway, but the children like dancing outside, miming, sitting and talking quietly, fine. But yeah, rehearsing a play or scene at full volume seems like profoundly un-Japanese in a way. Like profoundly surprising to do that. Yeah. Now you suggested that perhaps the parents threw them out, said no, it's too loud in here, go in the street. And it got me thinking. I grew up in a fairly suburban area, so all of us had fairly large yards outside the house, which would allow us to, we wanted to go play even at night. We could goof around in the yard and not really trouble anybody. But here, because the way the buildings are put together so closely, and there's not yards at all, there's just the street outside, where is it that kids are able to play and have their big personalities? And I think the answer is either go to a park or nowhere. That kind of conduct is inappropriate. Please.
They have a large house, which means they have the money to afford for the child to go down the street and go rent a karaoke room for 30 minutes to an hour and carouse all they want.
Yeah, I love your answer to these things. I love me. I think it's funny that your answer to these things are to evaluate the family's finances.
Well, no, because I hate to say they should spend money to get a place.
Yeah.
But I think they have the money to pay for an hour of karaoke.
Probably so. But I mean, obviously, I think the parents...
she wears a uniform. She goes to private school.
She does go to private school. No, I think it's probably the case the parents would be horrified to hear this. It is likely they are not home at this point because they would probably hear their kids doing this and stop it at once.
I will say the door opened and then somebody walked out of the house towards like that way and then walked down the street or something.
I see.
So I don't know if that was one of the parents.
Yeah.
Or the mother, or I know there's a brother that also lives there.
Yeah, who knows? But it stopped. By 10:15 or so.
They're older folks who live in our neighborhood.
It is
like,
true.
We have many multi-generational.
It is true. It is
like,
true. There's an old man who's up at like
families here.
4:45 trimming his trees. It's amazing.
And I don't hear him carrying on. He just goes snip, snip, snip.
Yeah.
Snip, snip.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. I think in any neighborhood, old person or not, it is an impolite to be out that late, out that loud, but I'm sure it won't happen again. And if it does, I will leave a note in English with some like very small, here's the Japanese I know, and I'm happy to help that way and be the dumb foreigner who doesn't know how to do things right.
I also heard our neighbor on the other side of this wall rustling about over there.
Yeah.
Because I think they were also like, what is this?
Yeah, I mean, our neighborhood tends to go to bed or quiet down pretty early.
Yeah.
We don't hear a lot of like parties or carrying on other than the drunk people getting home some nights. And so I think it probably was shocking to a lot of us it was so loud. Anyway, I feel very old in this conversation.
I think we're a slightly older neighborhood. I think there are young people who live like on that street going back out.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely
I think
agree.
This area tends to be like middle-aged people.
I think right next door is an older person, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's super old. Yeah.
Super old. So what I mean is, yeah, she moves very, very slowly, and she is fairly judgy about the trash area, which is fine. These things happen.
Oh
But
no, not right next door. Right next door is like a hoarder house.
oh, yeah. Whichever way. But yeah, my sense is like in this actual conversation, I feel very old. We haven't just like identified the source. We've been complained about it with some kids these days language. That's enough of that. One more quick story, and then on to our little games, if that's good. Nam, do you have a story you want to raise, or should I bring up one more? Gio, I like it very much. Good seeing you, Gio.
I don't have any stories I want.
No stories. Okay, friends, do we want the positive story? So let's say it this way: the possibly positive story or the possibly negative story. Both of these do not involve me. They do not involve you directly. It's not like I'm ending this stream forever. Yes, do you want both of them? Wait, yes. Always the negative story. Give both stories. Oh my goodness. This is why when people say, like, Resorty, the intro runs too long, I'm going to point to you all and say, it's not my fault. The people want all the stories. All right. The negative story is not so negative. It's going to be one of these moments of some of you who are anxiety kids may have a slight moment of, oh gosh, oh no, but I think it's such a really interesting moment. And that is, there was a asteroid update. Can we see this one? Can we see this one here? Yes. So asteroid 2024 YR4 now has a 1 in 42 chance of hitting the Earth. I saw that number this morning and said, wow, that's the first time I've ever seen one of those numbers that has made me say, that feels like a reasonable chance. And so, 1 in 42. Now, it's not the case this will destroy the Earth if it hits.
I think it's time to call up Bruce Willis, Ben Affleck, and Steven Tyler.
Well, quick thing, George, thank you for the resub. Storytime with Resorty and Noms, your favorite part of the evening. Glad to give it to you. If only we don't have too much desire for the games. It'll be all Nom Storytime all the time. But thank you for your generosity. Yeah, I'm excited to see. Is it possible that this is one of those things where humanity comes together and says, okay. Here is how we solve this problem. Hello, Nobs. You can just start talking.
I'd like to point out that humanity doesn't come together in that movie. It's just America.
Yeah. I mean, because of NASA and SpaceX and so on, it is possible that the U.S. will do the work, but I would love it if we had some, like, worldwide consideration of what to do, and we think through it, and, like, Japan makes the laser beam, and India makes the targeting computer, and all the different countries make their bits, and we come together and go do the work.
That's very sweet, but it's probably going to be some corporation, maybe Bill Gates.
I mean, maybe. I don't know enough, but, yeah, I suspect it's the case that if there were a real issue here, if it were to come down to, now it's calculated to, 1 in 10, or if we're calculated to even 1 in 42, which some of you mentioned the Douglas Adams number, that's kind of funny. This is, it's not like existential to humanity, but if it were to hit a major area, it'd be pretty bad. It'd be pretty bad, for sure.
I don't have to worry about retirement anymore.
You wouldn't have to worry about retirement. I mean, if it hit here, right? So apparently the area it's likely to hit is in the southern hemisphere. But it would still cause problems. But once again, I love this as a moment of like possible humanity coming together in the same way that humans come together in like Independence Day. I think we've often said that what would like really bring humans together is the possibility of us thinking of ourselves as us versus them in some big way. So humans versus aliens gives us Star Trek, hopefully. I think it's a similar kind of moment. Much like landing on the moon, we can all get together and say, wow, humans did this thing.
Bill Pullman's publicist right now is saying, hey, maybe you can re-record the famous speech. Let's release it on TikTok. You can be big again.
This is our Independence Day. Exactly right. So I don't know. Like, it is negative in the sense that, man, if this thing happens, real bad. But wouldn't it be a striking thing if humans came together? That's my hope here.
We did see Don't Look Up. I quite liked it.
Yeah, I didn't like Don't Look Up that much. It felt like the parody was too on the nose for me, but all good.
Also, I really like the Bon Iver song on the soundtrack.
I don't recall it, but I like Bon Iver quite a bit, and so maybe I'll like that also.
It plays in at the very end of the movie.
That's lovely. We should probably listen to it after stream.
I listen to it a lot. It's on my top songs of 2024 and 2023 probably.
So in your Spotify year-end review this year, Nums, what was your top artist? I actually don't remember.
Top artist was probably T-Swizzle.
Yeah, Taylor Swift.
But Mrs. was up there. Mrs. was the number one song, I think.
Mrs. Green Apple, probably because I got a hold of your Spotify machine and played Que Sera over and over again for a very long time.
Oh, no, that wasn't the top song. I think the top song was Sorangi.
Sorangi?
By Mrs.
Green Apple, all very good. All right, there's a slight problem right now, which is I don't remember the positive story. Oh, I do. We got it. No problems. It's all good. Also, did we just peak there? Oh, my mic. Don't think about it. All right. Regardless, the positive story I actually put on Discord already. Paradox buys. It's an H company. It's the company that made. Are you really leaving? How about Redactyl? You just stay strong. Like the viewers.
I don't really like Redactyl.
You don't like. Wait. Nom said dirty words. You don't like.
I said this before.
But Redactyl. How about I play some other game?
No, it's fine. I also have to get some work done before I go climbing.
Nom, have
because this is a remote work day.
Have a very good day. You're a big sweetie. I'll see you early this afternoon. Will you have food in hand or make something here? Or what are you thinking?
I can bring food.
I'd appreciate that. If you were to possibly get yourself a little bit of paneer tiki masala, that'd be amazing.
I knew you were going to ask for that.
But whatever you want to get is fine. That would be nice for me.
They always look so strangely at me when I go in there and order takeout.
But they do take out. The sign says take out to welcome.
I know. I always just feel so weird doing it. It's fine.
I'm sorry, Nom. If you don't want to get it, it's fine. I appreciate you a bunch, though.
I'll get it.
Do you want me to come join you there? Oh, poor Noms. Noms walks away dejected, shoulders down. Oh, we can't ask for anything. It ruins the day. Whichever way, Paradox has bought the company that made Tropico initially. It is the case that Tropico is not owned by them anymore, I believe, and so you won't see Paradox-based Tropico games, I don't think. But they also made Surviving Mars. Now, I'm what? What am I feeling here? I'm excited because as this article does end up mentioning, there have been many less than great releases from Paradox publisher in the past year or two. There have been a couple of them they've had to write down as major losses. They've had to say, no one bought our game, oops. And so, hopefully bringing in additional brain power who have made good games like Surviving Mars will be useful for them. I just don't know. I heard something. Now this is gamer gossip. This is not something I'm affirming as being true. I heard that Paradox initially published Surviving Mars, and then kind of insisted that these people kept making more and more DLC for it, and they may have said no. And so Paradox may have acquired them in part to ensure they release more DLC for games in the future. Now again, I'm not saying that is true. I'm saying I read that somewhere yesterday, and it would perhaps fit into certain stereotypes that some people might have about Paradox, but it's exciting. It's exciting to see what comes here, and I don't know. Now here's the big question, of course. I haven't looked yet. What direction did Paradox stock go in response to this? That's only the one day. It was announced a couple days ago. All right. It appears to have gone up for a little bit and then back down again. Swedish people. What's wrong with you Swedish people? 1 month we're good. 6 months, oh, we're great. Year to date, questionable. Okay. Line goes up. Ultimately, I suppose, but no giant spike suggesting that perch is the best thing ever. We'll see how it goes. Good old Paradox, chugging along. It is so strange to me that a company that primarily publishes stare at map games actually has a stock for it. I know it's a public company, this is what happens, but it just feels like a very strange public company for me. I mean, how many people do they actually employ these days? When did I buy again? I actually don't remember exactly. How many employees at Paradox? Yeah, 649 people as of 2023. That's a public business. The CEO released a year review statement for 2024. I actually didn't see that. Surely it's a good way to spend our time, because we want to learn about the companies that we support. Well, let's put 2024 in here so we can find it. It's a dev diary apparently. That's for CK3. Hey, here we go. 5 days ago. Oh God, these are numbers. These are numbers that a shareholder should understand. Do I get a yearly review sent to my home as a stockholder? So I do get these things. I'll be honest with you, I am not an active shareholder of Paradox. I mean, I'm active in the sense that I do own some shares. I don't remember how many, not a lot. But I don't read through and say, I oppose the chair on this. I'm just me. So what's the important stuff in fourth quarter? Yep, released a bunch of Hearts of Iron stuff, a bunch of DLCs through and through. Got an email this morning. Apparently there's a new Hearts of Iron DLC releasing soon. Are any of you excited about it? Are any of you interested in seeing more Hearts of Iron? I myself have kind of moved away from the world of Paradox, Hearts of Iron. I would need to learn quite a bit more, and though I do enjoy the story missions throughout, the game's fighting wasn't compelling enough to me. And I understand it's the case that, the fighting is supposed to be a large portion of the game's story, but that's how it goes for me, so probably not too much in the future. This game, Tilatoani, I don't believe is going to succeed, but we'll see. Mechabellum, Space Trash Scavenger, all of that. Hey, we're getting a dividend! We're getting a dividend, apparently! Wow! We're getting 3 SEK. How much is that? 3 Swedish krona, 2 USD. Nice! Alright, I look forward to investing this quarter in... I have no idea what. I have absolutely no idea what. Lovely. Line goes somewhere. So this is the purchase made. Is there anything in the future? Next year we're going to do... No, it seems like no. I was hoping to find some hints about what games would release. I'm of course hoping that EU5 will release in the upcoming year, but it is not likely to do so. So we'll see. Reinvest in more stocks. As I mentioned before, there are 2 stocks that we own outrightly. It is this one, and then a self-driving truck company, because President Obama supported it. and it looks pretty cool, the work they're doing. And they're from Philadelphia, etc. Or no, from Pittsburgh, I believe. Anyway, that's enough of that. The intro is all good. Hopefully the asteroid doesn't destroy us, but if it does, that might be a heck of a story. Anyway, team, it is time for us to do a quick little game or two. I would like to do the word of the day first. Word of the day, always good. What is today's word of the day? Vestige. Vestige. Do you know this word? Thumbs up if so. Thumbs down if not. Vestige. The gist of the talk is they're sticking to more internal games and core mission games. Maps and lines go up. Okay, I mean, just because I appreciate that, in that their forays into making other kinds of games haven't gone terribly well. So why mess with the thing that they don't do well or might not do well? It's like your favorite chili restaurant saying, we're also going to start making very fine bakery items. It's a weird way to go. So I know that they want to get into bigger markets. There are only so many people who are willing to call staring at maps a game. So only so many people spend their time that way. And I get it. Like, they tried to make a sim killer, right? The Sim's a game that has giant market share, endless DLCs, and so they tried to get into that, and then they killed the project. There are games like XCOM, again, huge market, but their XCOM-like game just didn't succeed, and it's so sad. So focusing on the games that they do well, I understand. I think the big problem, of course, is what other scenarios can they go to? Right? They got the Middle Ages, they got the Renaissance exploration period, they have World War II, they have space. What else could there possibly be? And I'm excited to see what they come up with, but I do worry a little bit that they've kind of backed themselves in a corner. We'll see. There's an XCOM-like game. It was called Lamplighters League. Lamplighters League is an XCOM-like game in some sense. We played it in early access. I said, I didn't have that much fun. And then when it released, it seems nobody else had so much fun with it either. And I believe they wrote down the game. They say they didn't profit on it for millions of dollars. But it's such a cool scenario and really cool characters and incredibly clunky combat. And the clunky combat, for me, just killed it. It was a core feature that just wasn't fun, unfortunately. Yeah. I had so much fun with it, actually put you off of buying it. See, normally when I play a game, people say, Resorty, you're playing it, you're enjoying it. I'm gonna buy it. But this one went the other way. Rare is the game where I say I'm not having a good time. Regardless, a vestige is a trace, a mark, or visible sign left by something lost or vanished. Boom smoke bomb. Boom smoke bomb. The ruins here are the last vestiges of the Roman occupation in this part of Britain. Here is vestige in context. Filled with vestiges of yesteryear, the Butte, Montana Historic District is one of the largest in the country. So historic districts, museums, that kind of thing. Did you know? Though English is categorized as a Germanic language, there's no denying the enormousness of Latin's footprint on its lexicon. Oh, really? Among English's plethora of Latin derivatives is vestige, a word that traces back to the Latin noun vestigium, meaning footstep, footprint, or track. Like its forebearer, vestige refers to a perceptible sign, maybe something that's past, or to a tangible reminder, like a fragment or remnant of what is past and gone. A vestige also happens to be one of the only, wait, that's a hard sentence. Vestige also happens to be one of the only a few vestiges of vestigium itself, along with the adjective vestigial, remaining as the last part of something that existed before, like our tailbone, and the familiar verb investigate. There you go. Vestigial. A bit familiar before. Tailbone, we used to have tails. There you go, team. What 5-letter noun begins with an R and refers to an object associated with a saint or martyr? This is one of the easier ones. Right? This is clearly an RPG word. We all know it. It is the word relic. Relic is something left behind by a saint or martyr. In the same way that things are vestigial, are left behind by a person in some measure. Delightful, delightful, delightful. What a good time. All right. Are we good or bad? We're bad. All right. Let's do one quick game. Let's do one quick game, and then to redact, I promise. Friends, what game is this? No, this is anime nonsense. Never mind. If this is a Shining Force game, we'll play it. If not, we're not playing it. Are you Shining Force some sort? Anime nonsense, not doing it. What's the other game one? Friends, what game is this? Friends, what game is this? This is not anime nonsense. We'll play this one instead. Game 1004. Okay. I can imagine this being some different kinds of perspectives. I can imagine this being an RPG, where you have like an angle into the world that changes as you move around. I can imagine this is some sort of, I don't know. I'm gonna put the Zelda word in. Seems very unlikely, but are you a Zelda game? Triforce Heroes. No, you're not. What is this? Is this Dig Dug? A game I loved when I was but a boy. Metacritic score 64%, feels bad, man. So probably a game where you have to mine through the clay to get the purple, and the grays don't move. Are you Dig Dug 2025? Man, doing that Dig Dug game. Wait, there actually are Dig Dug games here. Is it Dig Dug Digging Strike? It is not. If you don't know what Dig Dug is, though, you're really missing out. It is a game in which you had a little digger. A little digger went underneath the earth. A little digger dug through stuff, and you got coins or diamonds. You had to avoid the enemies down there, I believe. Oh, Dig Dug. All right, someone's got a death wish. Someone's using vulgar language. Automatic revives. Use a spur. Automatic revives. So this feels like a racing game, maybe, with a death wish thing. I have no idea. Are you... What's that online game where robot men fight robot men? It has like arenas. It has Destiny. Are you Destiny 1? I don't know why I thought that, but sure. Well, Destiny 1's not in the thing here. Are you Destiny 2? It seems unlikely. No, it's an MMORPG. Oh goodness, I can't imagine anyone ever enjoying MMORPGs. Seems ridiculous to me. Are you like the Final Fantasy one? So being an MMORPG explains why there's so many different things happening in the game, apparently. Are you Final Fantasy 11 Online, the Treasures of Ott Oregon? Well, you're not, nor is it even in that family. Well, I'm out of guesses. I'm gonna skip this one. Friends, what game is this? 3 Ring Design Inc. They call this an MMORPG. There was some tank game I played long ago when you use bombs to destroy their tanks. I don't know. What is this? Dig Dug is boring? How dare you? How dare you? Steam World Build? Or Bomberman, possibly. This is a Bomberman game. I've never played Bomberman. Bomberman. There are a lot... Okay, Bomberman Online, presumably. Oh no! It was Spiral Knights! Who are we banning today? Well. And here we thought we collected the biggest brained geniuses on all of the Twitch platform. And what is this instead? Spiral Knights. So it's a game that had very poor reviews, apparently. Yeah, don't know at all. Apparently an online game. What's Steam say about these things? I just played the anime game. Very positive reviews. Released in 2011, apparently. The moral wars, or morai wars that brought us to the brink of extinction. We, the crew of the Skylark. Yeah, what's this? Huh. So, with your little friends, you destroy things? You run about? You look at books? You run about? There are robots? Yeah, I don't know. Do I own this game? I have a vague feeling I actually might own this game. Though it may have been on my other account back when I didn't buy game for stream. Let me check real quick. Spiral... I don't own this game here. I think I might have bought it at one point. Back in the I don't play World of Warcraft days, I was like, this could be a fun little one to do occasionally. Who knows anyway. It's free to play, may as well try. That's true, team. Go play for free. Do not do any microtransactions. None. Not even a little bit. Alright, I still don't play World of Warcraft, it's true. I occasionally play some VODs from back when I played in 2009. All good. Alright, team. Right. Time for the Redactyl. Time for 2 Redactyls, one for you, one for me, and then we're on to the CivVII presently. So, what is today? What is today? Let me get slow mode on. What can we see in the first paragraph here, team? The blank hyphen blank of blank, and of the blank of blank, and then maybe the name of the same in another language than English, something like that. They were something with something as they something. All right, here we go. First, 9 first. So I think often when people are guessing first, they're saying that they have the first guess. That's very impressive. State. There are 5 states. Era. There are 0 eras. Stone. There's 1 stone. Union. None of those. Battle. Rog, you always want the fights. There are 4 of those. Population. 0 of those. Vestige. If only. No vestige today, unfortunately. Era. We did a moment ago. Rifle. 0 of those. Population. We did already. I apologize. Latin. 4 of those. Okay, there's a Latin language somewhere in here. Mongolia. Sorry, but no. Pigeon is always no. Emigrants. 0 of those. Century. There are 12 centuries. Well done on that one, Jim. Ruler. No rulers. Run. No run. Europe. 10 Europes. Well done. Ocean. 0. Army. 4. Always go military. Here. Found. American. 0. Age. None. China. None. Invader. None. Mid. 2. Ming. 0. East. 5. Middle. 3. Probably Middle Ages. I'll cheat there. It doesn't need the Middle Ages. What are we doing then? East, Middle. Plague. None of those. Religion. None of those. King. 15 of those. All right, something king is happening somewhere. Political. None of those. Let's do politics also. None of those. Philadelphia. Philadelphia. None, unfortunately. Spanish. There's none of those. States. I think we did state earlier. Would have gotten states as well. Crusade. 12 of those. Well done. Pope. 12 popes. I have a guess of what it is at this point. We'll see if it's true. Crusade, good. Country, I think we did before. We did. There's 2 of them. Guard, there's 1 of those. Land, there's 14 of those. 2, there's 16 of those. Feudal, there's none of those. Rice, there's none of those. Pope, I think we did a moment ago because we didn't. Pope again. Eagles. Eagles 1. Hey, good job, Philadelphia fans. My students were leaning more Eagles than Chiefs yesterday. Rome, we did none of those. 40 Black, 3 of those. Templar, that's possible. This is what I'm thinking also. Well done. Got the mind thing going. Very good. Order, 94 of those. Holy First, 15 holies. Knights, President Knights Templar. Good job, well done, and we got it faster. Than the average out there, even with the big cheaters. I want to say, I apologize for joking about Oh, you all always go in the direction of war. Oh, you always attempt to put things into fighting. That was the right decision this time. Good job, good job. With 51 guesses, almost 50% accuracy, we did well. Ages should have scored for age, so Radix, unfortunately, I think it goes only the one direction. Only from singular to plural, not from plural to singular. I think. I'm not sure on that one. But that's why I always try to put words in their singular formation if I remember to do so. But I apologize. Good job, good job, good job. If you look at history, war's always a good guess. Yeah, you're right. Things are always kind of bad. So Century was the first plus 10, then Europe, then East. King gave us 15, 12 on Crusade. Yeah, I think the point where we saw Crusade, I then said, oh, Knights Templar, very, very likely here. Very, very likely indeed. Yeah, good job on that. Good job, team. Knocked out very well with the idea there. Maybe age didn't work for ages because it was capitalized, maybe. I don't quite know how age and ages fit together, but I know singular should always be used, so how it goes. Knights Templar, the poor fellow soldiers of Christ, at the Temple of Solomon. Latin. Hey, Noms, you want to come read some Latin?
No.
No, she says, that's fine. Pauperis Carmelitones Christi Templique Solomonici. Solomoniki. Sure, sounds good. Good enough for a C. Also known as the Order of Solomon's Temple, the Knights Templar, or simply the Templars, was a military order of the Catholic faith, and one of the wealthiest and most popular military orders in Western Christianity. They were founded circa 1119 at Circle, of course, headquartered on the Temple Mount in Jerusalem, and existed for nearly 2 centuries during the Middle Ages. So truthfully, what I know about Knights Templar is largely what I've learned in CK3, and then, or CK2 also, and then whatever shows up in the various Da Vinci Code mysteries. Honestly, I don't know much about them, except that this was the combination of temporal and spiritual power. Right? If you want to rule through religion, you must also rule through the sword. I know they made a ton of money. I know that they did a lot of endeavors, war crimes maybe, in the Holy Land, so-called, but that's how it goes. Oh, this is cute indeed, Dr. Possible. They developed the innovative financial techniques that were an early form of banking, building a network of nearly 1,000 commanderies and fortifications across Europe and the Holy Land, and arguably forming the world's first multinational corporation. That is a bit delightful. I know that in the Crusader Kings game, there is a button that says borrow money from the Holy Orders, and I've never thought about it too much. But I guess that is an indication and engagement with this thing right here. Namely that they had banks all around. I mean, I know the history of European banking is fascinating, but also terrifying in some ways. A lot of unpleasant moments throughout that one. But yeah, I mean, I kind of want to read this article on my own after stream just to see more about the Knights Templar, but yeah, fascinating stuff. Pardon me briefly, I want to move my microphone. I don't want to be too loud for you all, so. It should be back to normal now. I need to find a way to maybe use a different microphone when Noms visits. I want to make sure our voices are both good together as opposed to mine being a little bit too loud. Anyway, that's good. Good job, team. No war crimes since God forgave everything. And thank goodness for that. We're going to do Redactyl number 7 today. Okay, team. Here I go solo. I want to say I don't like this one at all already. Something hyphen blank. What on earth can I think, something involving a blending together of cultures, something about a syncretism in general? I have no idea. In blank, a percentage of the blank's blank. So maybe 4% of the culture's population. It's maybe like a description of a diaspora, possibly. Blank of blank, blank, blank. This is the only sense I can come up right now. On the blank, blank of blank, blank with that of blank. I have no idea. Okay, I'm gonna go for a hybrid culture or language. Culture seems more likely. But I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I'm ready to be just completely wrong on this one. Word number one, we're gonna go for culture. 13 of them. 13 cultures. So interactions with cultures. I put the word language in now. Okay. So the obvious one is Indo-European. There you go, team. There you go, team. There you go, team. That was fun. That was a fun one. Now, that it was the big one, right? That was Indo-European is the obvious one for someone like me. It could have been something completely unrelated. I know some other language families, but not enough. Too many steps. Should have gotten in 3. So had we guessed language or culture, it would have been 3, absolutely. But hey, cool stuff, cool stuff. I suspect that's our all-time top score. I can't see myself beating it unless we just happen to get the very, very first guess is what it is. Sven, hello! Sven, thank you for the generous resorty yays. I appreciate it a lot. And yeah, there you go. Done with the reenactment for today. Done with everything. All very, very good. Not much else to share with you. Not much else to share today. Everything seemed good with me. Let's play some CK3. That's not true. let's play some Civilization VII. I have not loaded it yet. Give me 1 second to do so. How are y'all feeling about Civ 7? Has anybody played it yet? Has anybody got themselves a copy now the game is properly released? Are you still enjoying watching it second-handed instead? Second-hand, I guess, is fine there. Are some of you waiting for a sale? Are you gonna stay with your prior Civ versions? What's going on? I said to you CK3 is legally binding. I have to play it now. I don't want to play CK3 right now. I'm bored of CK3 in some measure. I'd be streaming it only for your delight and not for my own. One more time.
The past is more than what we leave behind.
Never mind, not feeling it. For a brief moment I wanted to watch the intro video again, but that feeling passed quickly. You've not felt the need to buy it yet. Waiting a few more hours so you can play? Nothing awesome. Watching me reinstall Endless Legend. Did I play that one, Endless Legend? Is it a similar kind of game? Anyone in for more millennia, possibly? Too expensive, yeah. Wait, DLC's been announced for Civ 7 already? Wait, dogs, truly? Is this actually, like, not a joke? Let's look at that real quick. It is Civ 7 DLC. Maybe the Steam page will show us it. Crossroads the World Collection. Okay, I don't see any DLC mentioned here. Is it Jokes of Jokes? Okay, so new leaders, no civilizations, right to rule? Yeah, I don't see anything here right now about a DLC. Come out in March, DLC. Was it an indication of what it's going to be, the DLC? Or not quite yet? Anyway. So yesterday I tried to do this. Yesterday I tried to link my 2K account to the game to play as Napoleon. But it didn't work. And so I showed my code on screen, and so it's entirely possible that someone else took my Napoleon character. And if you did, I hope you're happy with yourself. I'm gonna try to link again today. Can I link again today? Let's see. Where's the link button? What's this? Rewards! Nothing! How much I've played so far? I played one day so far. It's about like 4 hours. Oh, here we go. Then there's a 2K check mark. So maybe if I start a new game, but I don't actually want to. Do we have multiple Napoleons now? Yeah, I guess you had just the one. Just one, maybe the one, maybe. Huh. You heard another shooter say that included British amongst other things for the DLC. Yeah. I think when we looked through all the characters, there is no British character. There are Prussians, there are French, playing as Lafayette right now, but I have not seen a British character yet. An interesting decision. Likewise, the decision to have America be Ben Franklin and Harriet Tubman, all cool in its own way, but you know, it's definitely a shift from the standard George Washington, Abe Lincoln kind of line. I do wonder how far away from a character, that's not true, a person we need to be in history in order to feel comfortable with them in the game. Like, which of the people in here is the most recent figure in history? Like in the American story, like Civil War era, Lafayette, American Revolution era. So we're saying, what, middle of the 19th century, possibly newest. Pedro II's more recent. Gandhi is usually recent. Good call. Gandhi is quite recent usually. Oh, game category, thank you. Game category. You could see Churchill. I think I agree. Those of you who are from places other than the U.S., could you imagine, like, Churchill and FDR? So is it about 100 years? When the people are dead, we feel comfortable about it. I mean, if it's just the people are dead, like that's Ronald Reagan, I don't feel great about that one. Is it 100 years, maybe? Not sure. All right. First play, Lafayette. How do I spell Lafayette? I have a guess, but Lafayette. Little Lafay. First play, Lafayette. Very good. The CivVII category. Thank you, those of you keeping me online with going to the correct directory. All right, we're now in CivVII. All wonderful. You want to see modern leaders like Obama? I think that'd be so strange. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's like if I think of the person as still being in the contemporary conversation. Like there was a really interesting article yesterday about FDR and like the power of the executive and so on, but I don't think FDR is like part of the conversation in any big way. John Kennedy, I don't know. Yeah, there's some line here. There's some line where it starts feeling really, really bad, but I'm not sure. Anyway, we're playing as Lafayette. Let's continue our playthrough. It's very early days. Lafayette of the Roman Empire is the story this time. So, yeah, I mean, we talked about this question before in terms of Paradox games. You know, at what point is a historical moment far enough back that it feels okay to have a historical game about them? And I said, okay, well, like recent wars, you know, like Korea or Vietnam, you know, would Paradox feel comfortable making a game set in those eras? I don't know. I just don't know where the line is.
A new banner unfurls, emblazoned with triumphal laurels. Rome seeks its champions.
Here we go. We're playing, like it says, Lafayette in Rome. A weird decision the game devs have gone with is that you can begin as any character in any culture. Maybe not any culture, but many cultures. And so it's been kind of strange to see simultaneously like the heroic Frenchmen leading legates around, possibly. We got some slow loading. Right now. Speaking of slow loading, as is the case, it's time for another quick ad break. We've got 3 minutes of ads. We'll do some crossword during it and see what's what. I don't know. Music is louder than me. Thank you for that. Oh, I don't have my in-ear things on. because Nom's here today, I had the speaker on instead. Okay, during the ad break, you're gonna see me do a little behind the scenes setup. And I'm very, very slow at putting in the earbud things because I've just started doing it recently. All right, hello earbud things. What a mess. There must be some way to have this thing set up somewhere where it doesn't get tangled. Right now, it just gets tangled every single day. We drop it down, we get untangled, very good. Oh, how's it going, folks? What's up with you? You having good days? Playing some fun games? Yeah. Enjoying the evening? This gets plugged over here. Please go in. Okay, music here now. Let's go to this side. Why these earbuds now? So I can hear what's happening in the game more fully. One complaint for a very long time has been, Resorty, there are obvious noises in the game that explain the answers to questions you're asking. Why don't you hear them? And I say, well, well, because the speaker is way over there, and I don't want to get picked up on the microphone. Hello, Axioms, welcome back. The game released an hour ago. Good timing on the stream. I thank you for that. It's not intentional, though. I stream every day at this time, but I'm glad you're back again. Yeah, so want to make things better. Want to make things better for the stream, and I think the earbuds might well do that, but I gotta have them on before stream starts, or else it looks ridiculous getting them on, so all right. There we go. Also, eventually, I am intending to have the microphone come through my ears also, so I can hear more fully what I sound like to make better noise sounds for you all. Mouth noises through and through. The house is currently sleeping. You got Oni and Resorty. Very nice. Staying up late playing video games is a fun feeling. Just don't don't miss work tomorrow. Make sure you get there. Alright, volume now seems better. Hey, no problem, dog. No problem at all for making a mistake on DLC. We don't mind even a little bit. Adam versus everything. Adam versus everything, thank you for the gigantic kind raid. What were you playing today? Are you still in, where were you last time I saw? Not sure, but welcome, Adam. I'm sure you got to go and do things. I thank you for being here, hanging out with us. We play some Civ, and welcome, Adam. Those emotes are something else as always. Hello to Term. Yeah, you did raid into an ad break, unfortunately. We are in the middle of an ad break. Today's your day off, so you streamed CivVII for 10 hours. We love it. We love it. I'm glad you had a good time, my friend. But welcome, everybody. But yes, unfortunately, the ad break is going right now. So you're seeing what you don't want to see. Anyway, hello, I'm Resorty. I play a variety of games. Some like Adam does, some unlike Adam. I play Paradox games. I play strategy games. On the weekends, I play FPSs. It's all very strange. But I'm going to push the button to get our game started again. Adam, what character are you playing as? What's your start ben, etc.?
Avoid any specific discussion of public policy at public meetings.
All right, so we do have our second special Roman building unlocked. Lafayette Rome's a crazy good combo with tradition slots. It's been really fun, Adam. I've really enjoyed it so far, and yeah, we're getting some big bonuses to happiness and all the rest. Though you just reminded me, yesterday I had one of my traditions on a combat buff, and I believe that Lafayette does not get a bonus for combat traditions. I'll look at that in a moment. Right, so second slot unlocked, very cool. You've already done a variety of plays on D&D's standard fractal map. Go away, your skill is not welcome here. No, this is my first playthrough still. I'm playing on the standard map on, I don't recall what difficulty, but not D&D, of course. If you want to see someone who's good at video games, go check out Adam. Always very impressive, doing it at the highest level of difficulty, and making it work, I do wonder what would happen if I were to try the same sometimes. Here's a narrative choice. Emissaries from have arrived, pronouncing the Empire deserves all of the glory and respect. To honor their friendship between peoples, they present me a generous gift. More science. I've been leaning on science kind of a fair bit. Trying to get my culture technology higher than others. Hello, Emperador. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Echo Assassin, thanks for the follow also. All you new followers, welcome, welcome, welcome. You're going to see stumbling around here, but a good time anyway. What game speed am I playing at? I didn't realize there were different game speeds. I'm playing at standard game speed, I suppose. I deceived you a moment ago. I think I meant to lock in the next special building, the Temple of Jupiter, to try to make sure we have one of those special quarters, right? A special quarter where we can build two buildings together, and the two very happy buildings together will give some special bonuses, I believe. Ashoka, the World Conqueror, wants to start a local festival here. It is the case that we have largely stayed out of foreign affairs. There is one group to the north that is attempting to become more hostile, but they're far enough away that I believe they'll leave us alone mostly. Hello, Nums.
I only have one thing to say.
What is one thing you have to say?
Ashoka when the walls fell.
Ashoka when the walls fell.
That's not the right quotation.
It's not.
But
That's pretty good. Appreciate it, Noms. Have a good day. So I'm going to stay out of this. I'll continue hoarding my influence in order to bring more independent factions, independent cities under my control. I've been enjoying doing that quite a bit. So, it's the halfway choice. I'm neither cold nor hot. Also, Friedrich the Baroque. So, Baroque guy here is the one that has possibly been causing troubles with us earlier. Was he always the Baroque? I think he was always the Baroque. That said, he has a lot of money, so he's not so Baroque anymore. To the cultural bonus there. As of right now, we have Babylon with us. They're over here. Unfortunately, they're set up next to two active volcanoes. We've yet to see a volcano go, but I sure do wish Babylon would move their things away from the volcano. It seems pretty bad otherwise. Babylon has a smiley or a frowny face instead of a smiley face. What is wrong with you people, you Babylonians? May I discover their problems per se? So clicking the city didn't do it. Any suggestions, team, of ways to determine their unhappiness? I can go ahead and just like send them something. Promote growth gives them more food, so help with them growing probably will help them with eventually building up in some way. But I don't think I can see their stats clearly, unfortunately, despite there being a tributary to me. Something like that. Dutiful, thank you for the Prime sub. Glad you're doing hanging out today. Also, another question. Tecumseh allows us to denounce or accept. So Tecumseh is currently speaking ill of me. Tecumseh is just the north of us on the east side. We've asked a city-state to join us that is just north of him. So my guess is that he is interested in taking back the city north of him. He doesn't like it when we engage in city-state conquering. City-state diplomacy. He wants the natives to be left alone. I'll accept that his hatred for me grows. Unfortunately, he does not like that. Also, we have a worry that Neapolis is undefended. So Neapolis here is not exactly undefended, right? Our main army is currently heading down to destroy Troy. When that's done, I'll be splitting my troops to other places. Until fairly recently, we built almost no military at all. It was only when the barbarian cities began putting troops on our borders that we pushed out our initial troops. Because we're Rome, we have a big bonus to a special kind of character called the Legionary there. A lot of production, a cost of 1. But they do some crazy damage as tier 2 characters there. Archers also tier 2, but they do take 50 construction H or 60, currently 18 per turn. We want to get more of that as possible. We have 76 money, so no buying right now, unfortunately. We'll see. Hello, Twisted. You have the Deluxe CivVII. You want to upgrade to the Founders. You'll change the price on checkout and charge $60. I don't know how that works, unfortunately. I'm guessing other people have done the upgrading of levels also, so maybe there's advice on Reddit or something, but hopefully you can get the deal you want, because I see a lot of people are being seduced by the higher levels of purchasing, access to more characters, and so on. Tecumseh doesn't like us very much. How bad is it? I mean, yeah, he doesn't like that I settled near his capital, but he appreciates that I destroyed a hostile who is nearby. Our relationship is still okay, but he's trying to make things worse and worse for us. I could try to make things nicer with him. Is that true? By opening borders, improving trade. What's that do? If action accepted, you can permanently increase the number of trade routes you can establish by 1. I have a merchant near his territory. We have a humanism task to get ourselves 1 merchant trade route. So let's try to improve that. He accepts. He accepts. I thought he was going to reject that, actually, with his desire to be unpleasant towards us. So where is my merchant? We'll find him eventually by clicking through. You are my merchant. You're at Lingpura. I guess it's the case that the trade route only becomes available next turn. This is his territory, correct? Yeah, it's Tecumseh. So is there a button for start trade routes? Make trade routes. No trade routes are currently possible, unfortunately. Oh, do I have to build a road to them? Hopefully not. If so, we got problems. We'll go ahead and hang out here for a turn, though, and see if next turn we can start the trade route. That would be good. Alright, we now wish to destroy Troy. It is the case that a lot of my troops are not in great condition right now, but by the power of friendship, they should be able to fight well. Is the case that the commander has a bonus where the characters with him can attack immediately. So number 1, we shall use my tosser fellow. Hello? Don't I have a throw with him? Oh, they're here, actually. Chunk it on in. Excellently whammoed. You do the same thing. The city should be taken? Alright, what do we do with Troy? So is the case there are some nice items down here. That salt we don't have, that silk we don't have, the flat grassland ivory we don't have. So looks like a nice place for a city. That's Neapolis is right here, with the lovely Luru behind it, and so we'll just grow this way. So you now go ahead and destroy Troy, please. Hooray!
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life.
So
now that I am old, I know that it is.
So taking that gives us, unfortunately, currency. No, not unfortunately, but not the best thing I possibly get. I want more money instead. We get tech instead. Okay, are we allowed to heal outside of our home territory? Does healing happen faster in home territory? I'm not sure exactly. Nonetheless, the game's complaining that Neapolis is undefended with possible enemies just north. So we're going to grab our fine folks here and just move on up as they can go and get themselves healed as soon as possible. And that'll be lovely. Okay, time for more technology. So our current goal is to get to mathematics. They heal for 10 outside, 15 in. Faster healing, very good. A range limit for trade routes, only 10 tiles over land with no water in the way. Really? So the game has not explained how trade routes work exactly, unfortunately. Hopefully we learn soon enough. Show me the tree! Yes, we're just heading to mathematics to prove that we are the most knowledgeable. For that, we require engineering and genuinely nothing else. So mastery of currency would be pretty quick. Give us more gold, another codex. I believe our big goal for the initial age here is to develop 10 codices, I believe. We don't have many places to hold them right now, so I'm going to hold off on that. Unless the bank can hold them. Yeah, I don't think so, unfortunately. We'll find a codice eventually. For now, though, bring me engineering. And then math, all good. The commander leveled up. Good job, commander. So far we've given 1 point in Bastion, 1 point in Assault. I think because the other trees just didn't really appeal to me. The idea of him hanging out in a settlement, he will eventually, but for the moment we're using them more aggressively. Maneuver has bonus movement on land, ignores terrain movement or terrain penalties. Sounds great. Over here, more production on district, more gold for the units around. I mean, that could be really cool as a way of lowering the cost of the army when they're not actively fighting. Or we can go down to bonus combat strength for infantry in the command radius, or +2 combat for ranged. I mean, sure, we have a fair number of infantry units. Let's go and take that one. Very, very good. That's done now. And I thought I had... Oh, there they are. So I do indeed have a group of legates who'll be destroying Shengale in just a turn there. Oh, there they go. There they go. They're on it now. So next turn we can destroy it. We see a coastal galleon. Pummeling there. The Legatus make a settlement every 3 turns. They can, but doesn't make sense to make a settlement so close to Neapolis. Like, I'm totally cool with building more settlements, but does that then, like, take away room to grow? I don't know. I don't know like, how to think about building in these different places. Unsure. All right, turn is over. Shengale. Any of you watch the old Svengali TV show? Like weird little horror films, jokingly horror. Strange guy. Drek, good to see you, my friend. The Legion destroys. More production straight away. Down here would be pearls and jade, things we don't have yet, I believe. So a city could come this way, possibly. And then, yeah, I forgot the Legatus could actually make a town of his own. It's every 3 levels, I believe, so he can do so right now. I'm considering running him down here to take these things we don't have yet. Now, we will be getting both silk and iron pretty soon. Yeah, I think we'll grab that. So, come along, Legatus. You are unhealed, but that's okay. You watch Sven Gulli pretty often. Isn't he a Chicago guy? I think that's Sven Gulli. I don't know if he's still living. Let's see real quick. Yes, there he is. Premier horror show icon of Chicago since the late 1970s. Spoofs a different horror science fiction movie each week with funny sketches, corny jokes, and song parodies. And yes, indeed, he does have a rubber chicken he keeps around. If you're living near Chicago in the late 90s, early 2000s, you'd see this guy in a lot of different shows, news programs, and then late at night on one of the stations. Reminds me also of Dr. Demento, of course. Very similar character who did parodies and silliness, though not of horror things, but instead of funny music and so on. Very good, very good. All right, so it is the case that the galleys can attack us from the water. My guess is that the legates can't fight back, but they do have ranged weapons, don't they? Maybe they can fight back. For now, it takes some damage, and that's okay. Other people into the city go. Let's go. So next turn you'll get there. You, much the same. Considering making a settler to sound down this way to pick up the ivory and such, but we'll see soon enough. And the Slinger. Slinger has a heal as well. That apparently is a turn. Though lots of going up here. One moment. Endeavors have started. One of those endeavors involves the trade situation. So. So traders can have be 10 tiles, according to someone over on good old YouTube. So Lingapura to here is definitely beyond 10. Unfortunate. I don't understand how trade routes work then. So Pataliputra is showing that we're getting a trade route there also. But again, it's farther than 10. So trade routes, very confusing. Next turn, here we go. Vesuvius has erupted, unfortunately. And I see soldiers coming my direction. The attempted trade route might have been met with preparation for warfare. That's no good. That's no good at all. Well, merchant friend, I don't know. So if I want to get trade routes, building back doesn't make a ton of sense because it's farther away from anybody else. I guess it makes sense of building towards Pataliputra, so you get a trade route that way. I do wonder at what point, though, they'd say, nope, you're too close to us. With that in mind, we could send our legate forward. We have to stay away from the coast, I'm afraid. So can you attack out? They cannot. They cannot attack out, so as of right now, the Trojans own the court, or the coast, rather, and I got nothing. Are the slingers allowed to attack out? Like, can they get to the boats? If that were to happen, what do we see here? The boats will take a little bit of damage. Slinger's no good. Maybe we need archers instead. Anyway, run away. We'll go heal inside instead. We've got to find a way to fight back against those. At this point in the game, are archers the right way to go? I suspect they are. And merchant friend, we can help you, I guess, build some roads. There are roads already built here between those. What roads can you build? Just build road to friendly settlement. Friendly might include Babylon here. So go ahead and get a road going that way if possible, I guess. And that's allegedly a turn. What have I done? Oh gosh, they are marching down this way. Oh goodness, we have problems, team. We got problems possibly. Oh no. Alright, we have some money. We could probably buy one warrior, but I was not expecting this. I should have been, though. Age progress increases a small amount every turn, but will also increase by larger amounts when a milestone is completed, a future tech or civic is researched, or a leader is defeated. Once the meter is completely filled, the Antiquity Age will give way to the Exploration Age, and all leaders enter an age transition where they decide what civilization will carry their legacy forward. Complete milestones on legacy paths to unlock a more powerful legacy options. We are working on that. So who do they have? A settler. An army commander. Oh. Does an army commander disguise the troops in with them? I think I see slinger, warrior. But mousing over does not tell me this, I believe. It just says army commander instead. Huh, fascinating. Settler, no good. We can't have that, of course. Need to get my troops up here immediately. And see what's in the production line I can buy for. Can't buy any units. Anyone have an idea why we can't buy units right now? It's not saying you don't have enough money. It's just not showing them even a little bit. I don't think there's a unit cap. I don't want to stop the Hanging Gardens. It might make sense, though, for us to push one above. I'm broke, but doesn't it show then that that we don't have the money for it? Like, in the building line, it shows me we don't have enough buildings here. But it's not showing for money at all. Yeah, we're on the purchase page, on purchase. View hidden, maybe. There we go. So perhaps it simply doesn't show these units unless you have the money to do so. Where the buildings it will still show. Interesting. I don't know why they made that decision. Like, if these are grayed out, fine. These should be grayed out also. Huh. No, I see this is not a golden treasure. Okay, look. What I'm meaning to say is, if I remove view hidden, we can see all the buildings. It says not enough golden treasury, that's fine. I'm just curious why I can't even see the units until I push view hidden when it shows them. That's what I'm confused about. It's fine. No big deal. We are losing gold each turn, though. We should fix that pretty soon. But for the moment, we need some troops. For the moment, I need basically any troops at all. So 3 turns is the fastest production right now. Seems okay. Hanging Gardens, I don't recall if they give money or what. We'll see. Maybe the UI is bugged? Possibly. Oh boy. Does it make sense to just stand here and heal? I don't think it does. It does make sense to found a settlement, but it likes these locations. Will that lead me to having them attacked from sea? Probably. If we go this way instead. May you found after moving? You definitely may not. Maybe next turn. I need you to heal, though. Oh, goodness. Growing the town! How exciting is that? We need gold, definitely. There is 1 gold here heading to dates. I don't have dates yet. I like seeing those things. Just a lot of food. A lot of food available right now. If we go this way, though, we could potentially get the ivory and such. If we don't build a city here. Anything goldy. Yeah, a little gold there, but not a ton. Alright, we're heading this way. The navigable river plains. Food and production and gold. Oh, we love it. Alright. We don't have enough money to build anything here either, unfortunately. My gold was going pretty well for a while, and then it kind of fell apart, so we'll see what happens. Mount Vesuvius erupted again. Oh, terror. Damage in the area is severe. Its eruption does not appear to have destroyed anything in Babylon yet. Speaking of Babylon, I can ask them for a troop. I can get a warrior. May I borrow your warrior? Okay, instantaneously, this warrior becomes mine. They're a ways away, but let's scoot. Glad I did that. Okay, you are in the city walls. I'd like you to just heal up as you can. We need to get that way, unfortunately. You step in. You heal up. I want you to make a city next turn. And leg it down here. You're not a settler. You're a scout. I wanted to hold this area until we could build on it, but for right now we just need to get home, unfortunately. One step at a time. Brutal. Settlers. Settlers. Are you settlers? Oh, you're actually an army. Is this an elephant army? I love it. I want an elephant army, surely. Alright, next turn. They're still at the border. Can I do anything to make things happier here? Neutral -24. Sanction our civilization. That's them saying they've sanctioned me. I wish these were a little bit clearer in who is doing what. Because the -24 sanction our civilization, that's him doing that to me. Settling too close to our civilization's capital, that's me doing that to him. Leader agenda is him doing it to me. It's just not exactly clear who's doing what here. I can give them open borders. That seems pretty bad. Denouncing them make other people dislike them too, but no. Yeah, not much I can do right now, unfortunately. I'll just wait for the invasion. Okay, if you settle... Wish it were all coastal, but sure. Aquilia has been raised. Raised with an ISED, not the Z1. So, we can focus on growing the town. Love that. And then I should check our traditions and social policies. So social policies are currently tool-making honor and clan networks. I want to get off of honor when possible, but we can't get rid of it without a change in something important. I forgot what it is right now. Can't quite make that change though. Lafayette sure does want to have +1 competition for every tradition, not policy. It's traditions, not policies. Gotta work on that for sure. There's a hidden happiness stat boost putting a city near a river. Oh, I had no idea. Thanks, El Dragon. Hooray, they have fresh water. What happiness that is. Grow ye the new town. For the moment, food good. So, here are chickens. Here are grasslands. Here is salt. Salt's more production towards training units. So I guess it's the case that this territory could be my let's make soldiers territory, possibly. But, wait, production towards units. Aren't units only purchased with gold in cities? I think that's right. So I don't know if this actually would help us immediately. Instead, let's just get the food pile here. Cool. There are a lot of troops down here. We are friendly with these dudes. I wonder if they're going to try to settle south of me. My inability to take small cities early may have been a mistake. I probably should have a lot more settlers out earlier, but did not do well. Oh, it's an empire resource. It's not just for the city. Okay. So taking that salt and sending it to Rome would have been a good idea. All these people moving around. Alright, so Tecumseh has now become unfriendly. At -30 goes unfriendly. He wants to hate me, it's how it goes. He will continue to hate me. It's how it goes. We also have a city set up here in Alright, so 2 more turns, and they will become mine. They appear not to have... I don't know what they have. If they have, like, 1 warrior, we can go marching down. Oh, the town is like right on the river, not next door to it. Well, mistakes made. We know this for next time then. Thank you for helping me learn the mechanics. I have no idea how anyone discovers these things, like hidden bonuses, but for next playthrough we'll do a better job. Tecumseh hates me. Unfortunately, the Wadi Faran has flooded. Not my problem. Hopefully Tecumseh's problem. So I wonder if now he's unfriendly he can declare war. If I look at my own abilities... Okay. I think I can't see declare war per se. Oh, there it is. I don't want to push the button to see what happens. I don't want to see if it brings up, like, here's the situation. We've yet to actually declare war in this game, because I'm just a big old coward. A trade opportunity! Beddits! Part of the Egyptian Empire is overflowing with valuable commodities and one resource. Thriving markets are a sign of thriving societies. To strengthen, etc., let's build a line to there. Cool. So these are both yellow, I believe, but Beddit belongs to... What's your name again? Friedrich? And this one belongs to Tecumseh. Yes, please choose different colors. This is upsetting. Where did my merchant get to? Had a merchant somewhere. We're gonna move pretty far. Oh gosh, where'd the merchant go? They sent him over this direction. Well, that's a problem. Alright, units, what you got? Number 1, you must heal. Friedrich Tecumseh. Okay, you can get to here this turn. The roads are great. Oh, I moved him down to make a road. I moved him over to here to make a road, I believe. Probably not reached there yet, but... he was somewhere around here. Hate losing units, of course. Alright, so Fair General, you begin healing up also. Legatus gets home, or Legate gets home, fantastic. And the new warriors need a road to get home as well. Is it possible my merchant was killed? Can I see my troops all together? Merchants east of Rome. You absolute hero. Socrates, thanks for finding that. We can build a trade route via the sea. Sure. I'm sure it'll work well. Get to it. Yes. Do make. Are you do making? Possibly. 15 turns it says. Declaring war.
It is easier to find men who will volunteer to die than to find those who are willing to endure pain with patience.
The Temple of Jupiter. We now pray to the Sky God. We now make sure people know that when they die gloriously for Rome. That gives us more production towards military units in the capital for every town we have. We have 2 towns. Seems good. Quick Ben, thanks for that resubscription, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. Also, now that we're hostile to each other, we can declare war. He will probably declare war next turn. So, independent powers I know I don't want anymore. Training an infantry unit grants culture equal to production. No. Yeah, right now I really need troops. And so I think we need to push out military units faster. I really want the gold. Huh. I mean, 1 production, 1 science isn't a huge deal. So I want both this and the gold. I believe it's the case that Tecumseh's army he's shown is weaker than my armies if I can get them healed up. So I'm actually take priesthood to try to fix the gold problem we had earlier. Is that smart? I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Decisions made. Narrative choice. The Roman soldiers have earned many accolades and grow proud in their strides, apparently entitled to the city's choicest bites. Some citizens grumble that their authority shouldn't extend beyond the battlefield. Oh no. The sheepdogs are turning against the sheep. We rein in the armed authority or support expanded powers. I don't know why supporting the military gives me science, but I love science. Absolutely. But then, Kosha wants to share military aid. Given that we're about to go to war, I support this. Thank you for the bonus, my friend. You're an absolute hero. I should have thought about that. And then new civics. Legatus Pro Praetore. Gain a free infantry unit in any new settlement. You can have one more settlement. Also, bonus to food, gold, culture, and towns with specialization. No one is specialized yet. Almost Civis Romanus. More gold in the capital for all towns. So 6 more gold. Level 2 of Executus Romanus. The Legatus gets a bulwark promotion for free. He already has it, unfortunately. Citizenship gives us more food, more production on culture buildings. The Wyang Palace, more influence. Always? Cultural festival, more culture always. Probably not. Tactics, more production towards infantry range. We like that. What I did to Tecumseh was I incorporated independent villages. It seems to me that Tecumseh is an anti-colonialist. He wants independent culture to be left alone. And while as a human I get that, as a Lafayette, I need to find a way to make friends without fighting. And so, make friends that way. He does not want other people to have suzerainty over anyone. Alright, tactics gives us more production, a free army commander, more army experience. I mean, I am panicking about military a little bit. I was happily focused on science for a long time, now panicking. Ethics leads us towards culture specialists. I have no specialists, or public life. 3 combat strength in fortified districts, playing defensively then. Show me the tree, please. Is there anything I'm hurrying to? Well, for obvious reasons, gosh, I want philosophy. So we could go citizenships into literacy, etc. We've left behind tactics and public life. Now what does entertainment do? More happiness generally. Organ military gets a cheaper unit maintenance. That's amazing. They're all amazing. Alright, we're going to literacy and philosophy because it's science, and that feels good right now. Tecumseh sparked a diplomatic incident. He sailed too close to someone else's Civ capital. He took here Indrapura. I'll tell you right now that when the war starts, I will be taking and destroying this. Too close, taking my nice things. So because he started a new city, and our borders now touching, he made things as bad as possible. He will be attacked next turn, I guarantee it. Okay, that's not good. Legates. Right now, head to the capital. Step by step by step. I need more roads. You need to move your way to their building here in order to get yourself our first trade route of like rice and stuff. Head to here for now. Is the game as bad as the reviews say? I don't know. I'm enjoying myself. It's been a good time. I don't know. Like, it depends on what you want out of the game, right? For me, it's always a question of, you know, on release, does the game have to be absolutely perfect? Does it have to do everything the way you'd want to do? I think it's an unfair standard. But yeah, no, I'm having a good time. If you just want CivVII or CivVI, this is not that. If you want CivIII, it's not that either. But it's enjoyable. And for me, 100%, it is a good time. And that's all the review can offer, really. I've only played for 1 day so far. It's enjoyable. And yeah, that's all I got right now. Angry Beard, is good seeing you, though. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. It's a fair bit of money, but I'm having a good time. Alright, we now have an archer, thank goodness. I think. Where's the archer? There we go. So, yeah, I guess we just hold the cap with the archer for the moment. I think that is the case. So fortify up, if you can. And then with 154 money, we can get a scout. Not so good. Does the AI have Leonard Nimoy? Unfortunately not. This time the character who is reading things out is someone who was in Game of Thrones. I can't remember their name or a character's name. Gwendolyn something. Gwendolyn something this time. Hey, Shitty Game Girl, is it very different from previous Civ games? I wouldn't say very different. Like, it is still a Civ game, but there's, like, different UI ideas. I haven't been through an age change yet. Right? The big change is there are different ages of humanity, and your leader lives through different ages of humanity, and each time choosing, how does the Roman Republic develop? What does it turn into? And so, I'm having a good time. But yeah, there are real differences. They're not bad ones to me. I'm guessing like every other game in a new iteration, one needs to spend time to, just to learn what's different and to enjoy it for itself. It feels like going back to an old friend who maybe owns a house now, an old friend who's had a kid or two. They're still the same person, but things are a little different. That's okay. Something like that. I don't want to go overboard on making soldiers. And yet, I'm having the worries right now. Multiple archers in a slaughtered army. Yeah, I agree with that. I just need a front line somehow. The front lines are too far away. So next turn, I should have enough money to buy something proper. How much do they cost? Like, simple archer. Wow, 200 money, okay. So nothing is within striking distance immediately. Like scout defense. Feels bad. Alright. Give me another archer. There's only 4 turns. One more turn to get the Legion. Let's go. This might be terrible. Okay. Command the units. Hello. You need to heal. You're at 17 health. I can't have my commander die. You! Okay. There's a galley in the way. I don't want to fight the galley by any means. How does this work? Am I being blockaded? I think I'm being blockaded, possibly. Don't mind me. I hope that while we're in the boat there we can't be, like, immediately stack wiped. That'd be pretty bad. Alright. Encroachment has occurred. Okay. That's pretty cool. Lafayette draws his sword defiantly as Tecumseh comes forward with his little axe there. If only there were a way to decide the war via a duel. If I could say, let's duel right now, and then the game turns into a first-person combat, and I've got my mighty French épée, saber, whatever, and he has his little axe, I can poke from distance, it'd be glorious. Show me the war details. I'm allowed to support myself. Lafayette believes in Lafayette. Better war support causes war weariness to their side, which reduces their happiness and combat strength. I mean, seems sensible. Seems sensible to wear them down. Awesome. I believe in me. The War of the Plains. Okay, war's upon us. He'll throw the axe, we'll then block the axe with our sword. Something like that. Alright, so Friedrich does not like that we're fighting. Is that true? What's the issue, fam? Leader agenda. He's against us for some reason, not involving the business with the war. Spirit Superior. Oh, you're absolutely right. There was a TV show on, History Channel maybe, called The Deadliest Warrior. and they would take people who had deeply studied different eras of history, someone who's really into Roman soldiers versus someone who had studied Goliath, the giant from the Bible, and have the whole series episode be about, how did these people make their weapons, what kind of training they receive, and then in the final moment they would show an AI-generated battle between the two, I think. Yeah, Spartan versus Ninja, this kind of thing. And so often when someone lost, they would insist, no, you don't understand the true power of the Greek hoplite, you missed something. But everyone was always convinced that their person would win most of all. Like revolutionary soldier versus Native American. The soldier could shoot one time. The Native American could fire his archer's arrow over and over again. It was ridiculously fun. We're to the war. That's pretty bad. I have no alliance. That's pretty bad. Is with us, though. Hello, Okay. Can I use to help me from the backside? We can't make an alliance. I'm not allowed to borrow a troop. They probably have warriors, though. It is basic warriors. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Okay. Also, Ashoka has an endeavor with me. It's the military aid, right? We agreed on that last turn. All fine. Also, that's that. We can make a city-state bonus in What can I do for you fine folks? You have a step pyramid. +2 science. More happiness for river tiles nearby. I mean, they have quite a few river tiles there. That's kind of nice. The Philosopher's Circle. More science. Pilgrimage. A free technology for taking over. Or the Garden of Wonders. More production towards constructing science buildings. I like science. I like science a lot. So only +2, but more happiness in that city. So this is good for them. The other ones, I kind of want. Like, a free technology feels like hugely cool. I wonder if I can choose what it is if it's a random selection. I'm sorry, give me technology.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
Okay, it's nice we can make Roman walls now. This was not an early game goal, I stayed away from it, but we can make walls now. If only we built them before the war began. Or a monument, or the pyramid. And we get more production of the mines and quarries. We do have a fair number of mines and quarries, so I guess I appreciate that. But, not great. Low happiness! Our new city, Aquilia, is brimming with discontent. Productivity is flagging. Put a commander there. Make happiness. Oh, my poor new city. If only I'd built it onto the grassland here, then or into the river here, we'd make it more happiness. How do I make you happy? I have no money. We have nothing for you, my friends. Hey, I'm Zephyr. Drops. Are drops on? Are you all getting, like, free things for hanging out right now? Are you receiving, what? Banners? What else they give you? I have no idea, but hopefully drops are on for the stream. I didn't turn them on, but I think they are. Okay, I have no other focus here except for let's make bigger. They are on? Awesome, thank you. Thank you. Got one yesterday? Cool. I'm gonna have to deal with them being dissatisfied. Oh, they're under siege. Yeah, this is the problem. Team, how do I deal with being sieged from the water? Is it I gotta get archers down there? Cause I don't know. Archers good possibly. What's this? New technology unlocked, the masonry. Good. Alright, hello, warrior units. Attack but not destroyed. Kill the boats. Big brain, I like it. Need more archers, obviously. For now, though, forward, warrior. Forward. Good. Over here. Slingmen totally healed up. Awesome. I need a front line. Please, all's good. Give me a front line, anyone. They're going to absolutely destroy us next turn. Alright, my Legatus is still in pretty bad shape. He got about like 15 points back. These warriors are good enough at 99. And then our legate down here. I think I'm moving front line even at low health. But we'll see what happens. Merchant's heading that way still. Oh, yeah, the forward settling of my enemy just made me very, very much. How it goes, though. All right, still moving there. Let's see what they do this turn. Oh, they're coming forward. All right, fortifications online in Rome. So I think we're in pretty good shape. The people of Aquileia are distressed by the war. I've committed less diplomatic support than my opponent, causing war weariness. It's barely gotten started. Each point of war weariness reduces combat strength of all units by 1. Reduces happiness also. Happiness penalty is higher in something you capture in current age, and higher still those are founded by civilization you're at war with. You can spend influence to support your wars and uplift the people. If you add enough support, even impose war weariness on your enemies instead. I don't have enough support to do anything, unfortunately, so rough. I'm sorry, Achille, I can't help you right now. We have issues to the north. With the money I have right now, I'm 4 money away from being able to build something new. So from Rome, may my archers fire. My archers can kill this group with a single shot. Thank you, whomever you are, for destroying that. Lovely. Cat. Yeah, the city is half dead. I don't know how to help them, frankly. I can buy a settler, or should I scout rather? It's just very bad timing. Like my empire is stretching away, and I don't have enough troops. Or I can move the warrior down. That doesn't help though. I need a ranged unit. I just moved this slinger over. Yeah, archers next turn will do it, and we'll see how that goes. We'll try our best we can on that. Grow ye the town. They need happiness. So food and happiness, head into the ivory, or we grab the salt. And salt really helps the empire with units. So short, oh, it gets happiness also. Awesome. We now have south, or not south, we now have salt. So faster production on all units. Okay. We have resources to deploy. Where does salt go? It has to go to the capital right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, how it goes. Everyone's got gold. Everyone's got iron. Let's salt the capital for a moment. Yep. The towns exist to support Rome. Clearly. Trade routes! Trade routes! We already have iron. It'd be cool to have more, but the debt is where we're going. It's a slow process to get there. Onward you go. Slinger. I'll make sure you don't get killed. Go here. How do you get more slots for resources? I think there's some to research later through either civics or through technology. I don't recall where they are, but there are ways to unlock them. I think I may have even seen one recently. Can I find it quickly? I mean, probably not. Was it math, maybe? I know the academy there. Navigation, maybe? Unfortunately, I don't know what it is. You have to mouse over each one and find it. I swear there's one in this section we're looking at. Whereas I'm just not positive right now. My apologies for my inability to find them. Alright, Slinger that would be cool, but I need help here. Do we send the Slinger force when it grows? Wait. We can stay behind this dude next turn. The Monk's Mound gives 4 slots. There you go. Our YouTube general says, go look over the Monk's Mound. You're heading there, right? Go to location. Yes? Maybe. Cat. Legates at the ready. I don't believe they'll die. They have upsettingly high combat skill. And if they do, it's for the glory of Rome. Are you just not going to move to Titania move? Alright, fine. Go to here. Get moving, you! Warriors, forward. Stupid positioning for them. They can be attacked from the coast now, but it's how it goes. Oh, our legates die! Oh no! I thought the Legionnaires were very good.
Water gushes from above into the gardens.
How it goes.
Fragrance pervades the walkways. Streams of water as numerous as the stars of heaven flow in the pleasure garden.
What a nice thing we've made. What a nice thing. I was thinking about, you know, peacetime after the war will enjoy the beautiful green spot along the river. It's probably gonna get flooded, but that's okay. Very good, very good. Our very own built thing. So yeah, the Legion was destroyed, actually. I thought the Legion would do a good job of holding that. Maybe they're better on offense than defense. Nonetheless, archers can fire here, and slingers can go there. Let's do that first. Cool. Archers get kill. 1 health remains. Frankly outrageous. She gauged the slingers this way, clearly. If mechanics turn. I can't believe they have 1 health left. Very, very silly. Oh, is there a flood in the hanging guards right now? The river is flooded, but the desert is not flooded currently, at least. We'll see. Leader attributes! We got a point in expansionism for building the hanging gardens. What can we choose with it? Just settler production. Wouldn't mind that, but slow, slow, slow we go. What to build next? So, they have a slinger, an almost defeated warrior, a slinger, and their commander. I haven't seen anyone else yet, so I think we're okay on military for the moment. Though I recognize that it'd be so nice to have another legate again. Legion. I keep saying the word legate, I apologize. Sure, just the one. Alright, you must continue navigating. Just click here to find your way there. Maybe. I need to hire here anybody to shoot. Troops be upgraded? Oh, I missed that entirely. I didn't realize they could be upgraded. That would have been good. Alright, archers ready! Archers! They're not going to destroy anything. Archers do a tiny bit of damage. Are we attacking? Oh, they can't attack next turn, possibly. Well, that's too bad. Is that true? Yeah, they have no movement at all. Hopefully they do well. Okay, warriors cannot attack this turn. I want to see the upgrade button real quick. But I think I've already used all my turns. Purchase to be used next turn, built unit the same turn. Got it. Weird movements. Weird movements. Tecumseh is a settler here. Tecumseh has also... So this is a fighting elephant, I believe, and this is a settler. Huh. Huh. Well, interesting. Archers fire! Almost no damage. Good job, though. Okay. Slingers, what's this? A scout. We'll probably attack them. I want to finish off the very weak unit. And should have my archers. I guess so. They have to step out 1 to attack, maybe. Where's my commander? My commander's been healing. I should probably go move over here for buffs and such. But if the elephant attacks me pretty bad, so move my commander to here. I don't know if he can do anything. I'm going to just sit there. Slingers. I'm not afraid of a scout. So, step forward. I should attack in the weak one. What am I doing? Mistakes, mistakes. Step in this way. Get the kill here. Fine. I wish I had my commander to order them both to attack together. No, scouts can't attack, but you can attack them if you want to. Alright, well struck. That's the turn. I worry about the elephant. I don't know how elephants work, let's see. Friends, an hour has passed. It's now 11 a.m. my time. It's time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. You'll miss absolutely no gameplay. So in this stream, we don't want the followers to feel excluded. So get a stretch, get a drink, get a whatever else you gotta do, or hang out and watch me do the crossword. That's right, during ad breaks, we play the crossword. How great is that? A sane individual, it's good seeing you. So popped from the last time you saw me. It's just because of the game we're playing. People want to see this new game. Alright, this puzzle has been frustrating me for more than a week. I'm going to set that one aside. There is a new Monday puzzle in the New York Times crossword. Sorry, the New Yorker crossword today. And so we'll check it out and see how hard it ends up being. Today's themed crossword appears in the anniversary issue. Apparently the New Yorker is now 100 years old. That's frankly amazing. Here we go. I'm done talking. That's all. Quiet. Let's fix it. The down is blank milk. It could be oat milk. It could be, it's an alternative to soy. So usually it's oat milk or soy milk. I put oat milk in. I'm done talking. On it? Like I've stopped talking, now I work? Not sure. Say S-A-Y, say. It could be spell, possibly. I used these. It's Bello from Italy. Konnichiwa from Tokyo. Konnichiwa indeed. Hello, friend. How's it going? A pass that leads to a score. So pass here could refer to, like, obviously football passing or soccer passing. But maybe assist. I was thinking it could also be passing, like passing an exam, possibly. Blank Stark, a Game of Thrones role from Macy Williams. It's Arya Stark, I believe. Asking someone's age, discussing politics at Thanksgiving, and the like. I mean, they're no-nos, but they're also taboo. Which, taboos? Possibly. Agree out of court is to settle, likely. Toasted Corn, thanks up Prime sub, I appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying watching the crossword. That's what really counts here. Crossword time matters most. Alright, this is an italicized word, so it's something to do with a theme of the puzzle, or perhaps a joke throughout. We'll see. The directorial debut for Francois Truffaut. I have no idea. Skedaddles without. I'm outie. I'm like scoots out maybe. What's the down here? Egyptian 83 across is an asp, obviously. And so down here we have snake with a hood, cobra. I assume a cobra is a kind of asp, kind of cobra there. Scales out. Not sure. Enter oozily. Seep in. That's disgusting. Begin. Just start. Hot items. So hot can mean stolen. Hot can mean like a tamale. Hot can mean spicy. All those. Non-human competitors in the Iditarod. Sled dogs. A small tile in a mosaic. Oh, that's a good question. What are those called? I have no idea. Scandal out. Huh. Oh, peels out. But is peel spelled an E-S? Maybe. I'm not sure about that one. Nudges. Prod, surely. Okay. What's this one? Greetings that may be sent via paperless post. Like e-cards, possibly? Eartha, who's saying Santa Babies. Eartha Kit. La Brea blank pits. La Brea tar pits. As many know, the word La Brea means tar already. Magical realist novel that follows the Buendia family over several generations. I love magical realism, but I don't know that one. Like absolutely perfect conditions. Probably ideal, I'd guess. In absolutely perfect condition. New, maybe? Mint, possibly. The N of NFT. Non-fungible tokens. A blank supuesto, meaning of course in Spanish. Por supuesto. I wrote poo. Tob's out there laughing now. Immediately, acronomically, ASAP. I don't think the word stat is an acronym. I believe ASAP is. What's the down, though? Bachelorette party accessories, a tiara. I'm the special birthday girl. A text incessantly to spam someone. 2 more in the back of the game. Double helix molecules DNA. A bit of pond scum's alga. Cursed semicolon. All right, very good, very good. Nice start for a Monday. Let's see how the game continues. If you're still here, I appreciate it. We are at a bit of a challenge. We're being attacked by Tecumseh. So far, we're in the defensive phase of the game. We will be going offensively to at least take Indrapura and maybe to destroy it. We'll see. So I believe that everyone has done their thing. We'll see what happens. The Slingers slang at some warriors. Delightful to see. Those absolute heroic. Who are they even from? So someone here, this galley, almost fully destroyed their commander. I would like my commander to be in range to get XP if possible, but I need to keep him here to protect against this if possible. Can you fortify? He can fortify. Should have done it last turn, probably. Didn't do so, though. All right. So, you remember I had one viewer? If your username starts with J, I know who you are. If not, I have no idea. But cool when people visit from, what, 8 or 9 years ago. We'll get this kill here. So their commander is now down. Thank goodness. Their slingers will take serious damage but not be killed. I'm going to move forward first. It does roll a J. Hope life's been good for you, J, bro. Good seeing ya. Slingers in. Oops, slingers in. Oh, that's not throwing 2? Huh, I guess it was 2 movement to go from here to here. Didn't realize that. All right. Kill them slingers. Kill them slingers. See how it goes. Town can grow. So down here, we took the salt last time. Happiness is still very, very bad. And my poor city is being destroyed. And unfortunately, these galleons are galleys are no jokes. Troy continues to be a nautical power. They've lost their city. Does it matter if I even expand here with the knowledge it's going to be destroyed next turn? I think this is somewhat irrelevant, unfortunately, but we'll do it anyway, I guess. Give me Silk for 1 turn, thank goodness. Is Silk an Imperial resource, I wonder? Let's see. No, it's nowhere yet. So, more culture. Alright. For 1 turn, and 1 turn only, we got some Silk. Kodiwadi, thank you for the generous Prime sub. Kadiwadi, however you say your name, it's good to be here with you. A narrative choice. What's happened recently? Silkworms labor under the gentle care of their minders. Scholars wonder they could be domesticated and made to produce more thread. But they're living creatures, a gentle worm tender says. Can we be so sure of their desires? Alright, do they want to make thread for me, or do they want to, like, inch their way against the rest of the world? Everything goes to the glory of Rome. So we domesticate them for money or respect their agency for science. So I want science desperately, but we need money right now in case we need more troops, which feels a little bad. If, like earlier civs, boats can siege the city, they can't destroy it. Fair enough, that's very cool. I thought they'd be able to destroy it. If not, that's great. Diplomacy upon us. Friedrich wants us to give him military aid. Please don't use this against me. I need military aid for the current fight. Thank you, thank you. Happy relationship. The Dalal volcano has erupted. Yeah, Babylon has 2 erupting volcanoes nearby. Looks like no destruction yet. Also, poor Babylon's growing so slowly. We need to help them next turn if possible. Okay, archers. Fire again. One of these days. And that is apparently a turn. So what is the elephant gonna do? Hey, the town of Neapolis has grown to have a focus. focus towns generate extra yield and other benefits, but be careful. They can go ahead and focus only one time. They're locked in until we change ages. While a town is a chosen focus active, it stops growing and instead sends all of its foods to cities it's connected to. A city and a town are connected if there's a road directly between them, or if they're both coastal on the same continent. Once unlocked, you use merchants to build roads between them to ensure they're connected. A town can continue growing even if you choose a focus by switching the focus back and forth. Alright. Sure be cool to get more marble, to get these other resources nearby. We have no dates, we have no grassland, but what focuses are possible here? More healing, culture and science, farming, mining, trade outpost. We got some mining. The Uluru gives more culture points there. I don't know how to think about specialization here. Because there aren't really farms. There's a lot of desert out here. Whole lot of desert. I think I'm going to stay at growth for the moment and see what comes of it. We'll see what happens there. For now, you can just stay as you were. Neapolis grows once more. Okay. So we can continue pushing against them to try to get the marble. Get food on the way. So much food that way. Or head this way for more food also. I'm going to push against our enemy and see what happens. Production at home. So I don't need more troops unless I'm intending to push into his territory. I know the group down here has some tremendous war exhaustion, but the other cities are doing just fine. So I think I want to become aggressive. For a little bit at least. Or we can be sensible and build our special buildings. Alright, bonus influence for cultures nearby and for wonders nearby. Temple of Jupiter wants wonders also. So we can build these next to the Hanging Gardens ideally. Where's my Basilica go? Oh, it's all full already. Well, that's pretty bad. That's not great. I can add this as a second tile. No. Clearly, we need to have these together, so I can't have a second building on any of these. Poor construction this time, but it's how it's gotta go. I need to build them. Continue firing. A third boat is coming to fight. This time, Troy has more galleys. Absurd. Slingers go. Archers, can you get range to fire? Nope, you can't. Really? How much health does the city have? Roughly none. We finish them. In you go. Fantastic. The question is just, what is this thing? It hasn't attacked, I think. I'm very confused what it is. But we must destroy it, obviously. So you, buddy... I'm okay having you heal for a turn. As a trader? Is it really? I saw a trader earlier. And I saw the trader earlier, they had like people around it. Maybe they just want to trade. I feel like I can ignore it. That's pretty cool. We'll see. Okay, new Legion here. I would like to have move over to here and then march on our city together. So let's get moving. All very good. That is the turn, unfortunately. It is slow going in Resortyville. The Arno River's flooded once more. More production, more food. Hanging Gardens, fine, thank you. Hey, Salty Giraffe. You've taken a philosophy major as your second major. Remember nothing of it. I doubt you remember nothing. And we can talk about that on Discord if you want to. If you took a minor, like, you remember things like the unexamined life is not worth living. You must remember that. The very basics of we teach to every undergrad, ideally. But it's not philosophy stream, it is endless playing the game stream. Forward! I don't want to undermine our defense here, so at least leave the archer behind. Get in the city and then fire on them, I assume. Okay, you're staying here to heal me, I believe. Slingers come too. More shooting. Hey, one down. Good job, good job. I need to figure out upgrades also. Someone said earlier I can do upgrades on my non-commander units. I had no idea on that. Let me go mouse through them and see. So where's the upgrade button, friends? If it's possible to upgrade them, I'm just not seeing it. Cancel. I don't know. I don't know. Thoughts on the new Civ? I need to make a command about this probably. My thoughts on the new Civ are, I'm having fun. It's definitely different than other Civs, but yeah. I think you can only level up the commander. Seems to me. Same place as heal, there's an up button. I keep forgetting there's this further bit here. Oh! That's the upgrade button. I thought that was like, this is a house. Like, build a home. It's an adorable little house. That's great. All right. Wonderful, wonderful to see that. Give me more legates. Go. Or legionaries, whatever you are. Go. Legionaries. Very good, very good. All right. Not a house. Thank you for showing me how to play the video game. So useful. We have a good time here. We push some buttons. We hope for the best. Waiting, waiting. More fools move in. Excellent sinking. Do I march on his capital? Yeah, it seems like exactly right that naval vehicles are able to siege, but they're not able to take. I'm unfortunately seeing they're now firing upon my archers. I think the archer won this exchange, but I'm not positive, unfortunately. Up here, I'm going to use this group, unupgraded unfortunately, to go scout. And I'm seeing a possibly undefended territory. And so, I'm seeing a bit of fun. And I'm going to believe you all this is a trader. It's got to be a trader. We can walk through them. Very good. And so my intention is to get some more leveling up my commander here. You moved already? Is that true? You're moving that way. I know. Go doing the commander. Slingers, the same thing. Upgrade slingers to the archers could be very, very useful. Yeah, you can only upgrade your territory. It's absolutely true. But I have to have 120 money to do it, and I'm a bit skint right now. Can I capture the trader? I don't know. When I walked onto it, it didn't do anything. Yeah, I don't see any capture button or anything. I think you just, like, hang out. The traders come in peace, obviously. Something like that. Alright, Commander, pick up everybody. Yes, yum, 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 yum. Alright. We then move a little more. Here's how to capture settlements. Your legatus has set foot in enemy territory. To take into Pura, you must destroy its defenses, occupy fortified districts, and the settlement center. I think that's saying just go take into Pura directly. All about it. I want to keep an eye out this way. Having a scout being able to look might be very helpful, but not right now. Hey, the trade route is completed. I think. No, this is completed. Hello? 1 second. Make trade route. There we go! Trade has begun! A trade has been created with one of the settlements. Sure. Traders award the player who initiated it, that's me, a copy of each resource in the player's settlement. The other player gets gold each turn. So now we get dyes, first time of those, and the kaolin. More food, more good. The dyes should go in the unhappy city, I believe. May I do that? You're unhappy. Here, have some dyes. And this group is more food to the capital. Or +2 to the capital, more food anywhere else. So Aquilia needs the food also, or wants the food also, as it would help us to build it more quickly as a smaller town. But Neapolis is still building. Capital's still building. I don't know. Capital takes it. It's less efficiently used, but it's okay. We have a choice. Lafayette's merchants rejoice in their work. The freedom to build themselves excites and motivates them as they push ever farther towards more influence. With enough influence, like ask someone for a war pact or ask someone to give us culture exchange for no. Right now, no. But then, Lafayette has gathered around him an assembly of the oddest sort. He travels abroad often, and those he meets in far-flung lands travel to take up residence at the edges of the cities. They speak of governing. We get 4 diplomacy endeavors. Interesting. Or they speak of cultural exchange. Everyone gets cultures, or we get more jobs. 1 diplomacy point and more quests. So our current quests are get more libraries and get codices. Working on building math in the academy. I think that's a point immediately. More jobs, more jobs. More jobs, more jobs. But in the short term, we'll get a point, I believe. Archers keep firing. Pretty good. Over here, same thing. Pretty good. That's the turn, apparently. I think my archers are going to lose, unfortunately. Enough time has passed since the war with the Tecumseh begun. I might want to stop the conflict. I don't want to stop the conflict. Rabble, rabble, rabble. I'm winning this thing. Grow ye the town. Give me ivory, thank you. Wonders go faster in tropical plains and deserts. We have those things in our current territory. I love it. Do you want a white piece? No. Ashoka, the world conqueror, wants a local festival. So I don't know if this counts as a diplomatic event. Like, if I have to start it, or what? I'm going to say the middle one, and go read more carefully. Start diplomatic adventures. So it's not that it's done to me, it's I do it myself. Also, Friedrich wants it also. I'll take the culture, thank you. No problem. We have a little bow, all very nice. Okay. So, what would I like right now? Man, Friedrich's pushing out money crazily. We got 62 money a turn, 18 science. We can see everyone there. So Friedrich is rocking and rolling. I don't know what he's doing, but it's a fascinating idea there. I'm the king of science, except for Tecumseh. At least we're happy. That's the one thing I say, at least we're happy. I wonder when we'll have our next celebration. But even Friedrich's better than me at that. Goodness gracious, this is going poorly. Let's never look at it again, thank you. So when is the next celebration? 7 turns! That's a long time. I should have got rid of tool making. It's just not terribly useful. This is fine. Surely wins me eventually. Blah, blah, blah. Archers fire! Excellent. Another one down. Well done. Okay. Here, the same thing. I believe my archers die next turn. We have to buy more. We'll see, we'll see. Before I do anything else, I need to ask for some interaction with them. Culture exchange, local festivals, more happiness. I'll take the happiness. I support your local festival. He spent influence also. And 1 of 4 is done. Cool. I don't believe I can afford any more this turn. Let's go check and see. Oh, does diplomacy count on my small cities? No, this is not one of those, what are they called? Endeavors. It's just a direct spend. And I do want to direct spend there, but probably better we do what we're supposed to. Yeah, 55 is the cheapest of the endeavors, I believe. Sending aid. Send them gold. Yeah, no allies this playthrough. That might change eventually. Okay. We unload the kids, I believe. Hello, kids. Slingers. I'd love to level you up maybe next turn. Good strike. Warriors forward. Charge. Ah. The city fights back a bit. I didn't realize it actually did so. Legionaries go too. You've reached your limit on how many settlements the Civ can maintain. If you acquire additional settlements, you take a -5 happiness penalty to all settlements for each one over the limit. Into poor defensive falls, bringing the settlement under my control and expanding the civilization. Now the question, do we keep or destroy? I don't know, team. What are you thinking, team? I can raise my settlement limit with some technology. Yeah, we're at the limit of 404. Keep, you think? You like keep? I was worried I was pushing in too much on my other cities, but keep? We're all voting keep? I kind of want to destroy, just for, like, to just show them up for having joined the wrong team. What are the bonuses to keeping or raising? Now that Indapur is under Roman control, you must choose what to do with them. So I know it's the case that, like, the Romans historically tried to bring people into the empire politically, but not culturally per se, or religiously for that matter, until the late empire. Keeping some will bring Indapur into the town. Its settlement will be furious. Placing a commander of the town could bring order. Alternatively, you may raise it. Remove it from the map. Raising a settlement takes multiple turns and cannot be cancelled, and everybody hates it. I will certainly keep it. Moving us to 404, I do believe. Hooray, friends. Bringing Indapur in is creating grief and turmoil for the people of the settlement. For 10 turns, they're in unrest. Put a commander there to stop that. Have a commander. I can put him there next turn. Okay. So Indapur gives us possibly more cotton. I'm not sure on that one. Or just saying a new slot. We can steal their cotton if we want to. I mean, I want the production somewhere else, I assume. What does production do on cities? I'm trying to remember. Hello, Elijah. Good seeing you. How's it going? You like the best name of Hermes or Mercury? I love Hermes. Hermes the messenger. The voice between the humans and the gods. The interpreter at some level. George Santayana, the Spanish-American philosopher, wrote a lot about the work of Hermes. Is helping us to interpret one another. Interpretation as the key of what it is to be human. Good stuff. Okay, so the next question is, do we take his capital? Production turns to gold. Shadoways, thank you. I knew it was something like that. So we are getting gold to higher production. I guess I don't mind leaving it there. Yay, production. Yay, gold. So this may not be his capital. I can't tell what yellow is yellow. This might be the capital of Friedrich up here. I believe this is the capital of Tecumseh. Now, if I take Lingapura, I need to find a way to increase my settlement limits by 1. Yeah, this is poorly worded. I wish it didn't show me that -5 happiness already. It happens if you're at 5 out of 4 instead. I'll have to find something about how to increase the cap. Yeah, you can go over limit to make people unhappy. And all I want is my people's joy. I don't understand. Can I change my wife to stewardship? That's a good idea. Good way to get more More settlement. Lafayette, I need to marry someone. Who can we marry, Lafayette? Who can we marry? Hey, good to see that in the war, we are winning. -1. I can give myself more support if I had more society points that I don't, unfortunately. Yeah, we gotta find a civics in a bit here. Citizenship does not increase our settlement size. Is that correct? It does not. I'm not gonna change over. Okay, Legatus Pro Praetore would. Civis Romanus does not. Exerticus Romanus does not also. Yeah, I think we'll be going Legatus Pro Praetore in a moment here. Because that is the one that helps immediately. 13 turns. That's right. That's right. Maybe we won't take his capital for 13 turns. We'll see. Also, free infantry unit in any new settlement. Hey, cool. Maybe that'd be fun. Alright, that is the goal after a while. For now, next turn. A round of healing wouldn't be the worst thing, I believe. Alright. Tecumseh is willing to end this thing by giving me Lingapura. He keeps a city of size 2. I mean, this was a go for. Refuse, wipe him out in just one fell swoop. One swell foop. I mean, this feels good to me. Right? He's giving me his capital. His capital is larger size than we are. I guess the one thought is once Tecumseh is this weak, he might be attacked by the people next door to him, strengthen them a little bit. But he'll come back again with a bigger army if we leave this with them. I don't know. As commented earlier, it's my playthrough. But the slow process of grinding through Lingapura, it is going to take a while to do that. I don't know, team. And the further fear, of course, is if someone else attacks me while I'm fighting him and I don't need to fight him, I'll feel very, very foolish. Well, I'll go over limit by 1 at this point. That leads to some unhappiness, but not too much. I'm accepting it. I'm accepting it. Tecumseh, thank you for your capital. What a lovely generosity is that. Pax Imperatoria. I'm the Imperator now. For that, we get 1 military legacy point, 1 legacy option for next age, and also we get an expansionist point for next age also. Ooh-wee. Now, that pushed forward the progress of the age by a fair amount. We were not meaning to do military stuff, but apparently we hit enough settlements to do level 1 at least. We're going science, gosh darn it. But I've really been slowing down. I need the academy to hold more codices ideally. Culture not really involved in, and then economics also not involved in. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. My overall rankings and things. So suddenly, I'm number 1 in war. That fool attacked me. I'm number 1 in in economy also. Number 1 in science. And actually number 1 in wonders also. That's a little ridiculous. A little ridiculous, all of those. But it's pretty good, pretty good. In-raid legacy points. Are we actually the only person with legacy points? That's a little silly indeed. Okay, so Lingapura is mine at 5 out of 4 now. His city's right here. Interesting. Bye, Nubs. Actually, pardon me for 10 seconds, chat. I'll be right back. I want to say goodbye to my wife. She's leaving for a little bit. Time for a quick hug. Be right back. Apologies for the delay. I realize that for some of you Zoomers, it's absolutely intolerable. I should have put on some, what's that, racer game, so you could watch the colors go by while it's gone. Subway Surfer, Noms reminds me. I put the Subway Surfer on. But, hopefully you're excited to see, while we did take Lingapura, we didn't take the city next door. I'm surprised by that. I'm surprised very much that Lingapura at size 7 is not showing that it's taken everything nearby. Like, clearly the city to the east seems much, much larger than Lingapura. Does anyone know how that works? I'm on the wrong side. Does anyone know how that works? Like, is this what Lingapura was before the war began? Or does the enemy have a decision to make about, like, the silk here? Was that supposed to be Lingapuran? It seems like they've taken over a lot of kind of empty territory. Now, we did also get a building I don't know about. That building called Beret? What on earth are you? How do I see what you are? Oh, their proper city just becomes... The proper city just becomes a town. Okay, so maybe this is not his capital. I'm just surprised that his town is bigger than his capital would be. But okay, it's only size 2 in here. Seems strange, Click the paper icon. So I wonder what the crisis is going to be. I'm very excited to see the crisis coming. It's probably rabble, rabble, rabble. We want a new state. Rabble, rabble. Okay. So it is the case that this was capital. I just took a big city, though. That's cool enough. Okay. How long do I declare war on him again? 10 turns. A team, 10 turns until the destruction of those people. And Ur's with us. Good. All right, things to do. Archer in the south was destroyed. Yep. Next up, Tecumseh sparked a diplomatic incident by having my city right here. If I click the paper icon here, I see what the building is. Ah, thank you. What is the building I took? The Beret, or Barre. +3 food. That's cool. I like that. Neat. So we're at +41 money now, having taken that. That's wonderful. I'm not sure we'll need to build quickly, but we might do so. It comes to diplomatic incidents. Kosha has positive experiences. So I wish these weren't red. These indicate that we started other endeavors. Even if they're positive endeavors, the game seems often to suggest they're negative. I don't know why that is. More endeavors. What's this one? I'm clicking on it. Kosha and I have a better relationship. Hello, Kosha. Ashoka, whatever your name is. He doesn't like me very much. Confusing. Grey Mantle, good seeing you again. Hope you're having a good day. Tecumseh made peace. True. Alright. Command units. Destroy the barbarians. Alright, so I know I want to upgrade the slinger. I know also I need to go help my city down here. Now, happy to report, it actually is positive happiness. Because we gave it something, I don't remember what right now. But we're good on happiness everywhere now. Despite the -5 happiness on everyone for incorporating a new city. Okay. We've moved the commander in. That will help with the overall control, apparently. Not quite sure. So I'm going to upgrade the slinger, I guess, just to get it done. And they'll move the slinger down to try to protect Aquilia one of these days. You all just need to heal. Want to upgrade the archer or the warriors when possible? Would be great. The Legion here is at full health, actually. I guess I moved the Legion forward to Lingapura. Both to scout in some way, but also to prepare for invasion. So let's get going. Could be good to find a way to make a road between these two. Though I think that the watering hole makes that difficult. Oh, did I take an inaccessible city? There's no way I took an inaccessible city. Right, we can get here some... Oh, boy. We must have a way to get through here. If the AI tricked me, bamboozled me, we'll see what happens. Hey, we now have the ability to place specialists in our cities. Like the rural population, which are placed on unimproved tiles, specialists can be placed on existing urban tiles to create dense urban districts. Be careful though. Specialists increase science, culture yields, happiness, and food needed. It's best to place specialists best to wait to place specialists until rural tiles become less desirable. Got it. Oh! Troy managed to land some troops. I did not see their troops anywhere. Huh. I thought they were only a water people. Well, we gotta deal with that. Very well. Outrageous, true outrageous. Also, Tecumseh has started a new trade route down to Neapolis. Huh. How can he reach that far? Oh, that's only 10 tiles. Craziness. We'll deal with this soon enough. First up, grow ye the capital. I'd love to have specialists, but for now it said continue with the rural tiles. What would be especially nice right now? Obviously, more gypsum, more products. Hey, Greenmantle, how did the Confucius study go today, or yesterday? Yeah, class was good. I actually had full attendance in my class yesterday, which amazed me because I figured students would miss my class for the Super Bowl or miss it for a long weekend. Today is a holiday here in Japan, and so the idea of taking Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and not coming to school makes sense, but I had genuinely perfect attendance yesterday, and people were all about it and super interested, and yeah, I'm so darn pleased that the students are doing the work of understanding Confucius. They were so interested in the idea of ritual. For Confucius, a suggestion is that ritual behavior and careful attention to doing things just right, following set patterns, etc., must go beyond just Christmas or christening or baptism and funerals to instead every element of life. Doing things carefully as you go. I love it. The immersion has of the Trojans and a giant horse. I didn't see them. There was no horse. Of course. Rome can now build a second unique Roman building, the Temple of Jupiter. Building at the Basilica gives you a unique quarter, the Forum. The Forum gives a bunch of bonus things, culture, gold, etc. Obviously, the thing to do takes 4 turns, but that is absolutely perfect. The Basilica is here. They build together. There we go. Settlement lost in the south. Yeah. We'll fix that real soon. New resource. The new resource is the gypsum. Oh, did we just lose a bunch of resources? I think we had other resources before that were lost in the process. But gypsum can go absolutely anywhere. So do I want actual production or do I want to have gold production? For now, this. Yeah, the loss of down here is really bad, actually. They had 3 resources. Darn you, Troy. Alright, so this archer is going on. I don't know if you can take it individually. Hike to Neapolis, we'll see what's what down there. The commander must stay where he is. Heal up, encourage him to stop breaking off. Good. That is the turn. Can't believe I lost all of that. Hello, Aunt Hot. I'm enjoying CivVII very much. Having a very good time. Lovely game. No complaints from Old Resorty, etc., etc. Okay, they can walk over to the lake, thank goodness. I'm very, very happy to see that. Lovely. Archers here. Continue destroying the galleys. You, my friend, just stay here for now. No need to fortify. Defensive perimeter. Build. Pass your turn. Good. The Ayang River has flooded. Not my problem. That said, Tecumseh's gotten behind me. There are precious things here I want that I probably should have settled here earlier. Like so many lovely things. Pearls, for example, and jade. Well, next turn. Not next turn. I think 8 turns from now, I'm coming for all of it. The archers can't see what's going on quite yet. How to forward 1 step. I need a scout, obviously. They can't have that much, right? I need a frontline troop also, unfortunately. Warriors here, you upgrade. And then move here when you can. If the Trojans manage to build up everything, they're unhappy.
After the assembly gathered, the elders gave their answer.
Alright, so old people tell us how to be citizens. Follow the traditions or else. More food in towns. More production in construction buildings. We can build a Weiyang Palace, giving more influence. Or a cultural festival. Culture produces equal to production. Don't really want that one.
Perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing left to take away.
Entendre des soins sans exupéry. Lovely. We can build the amphitheater, more culture, more good, or the blacksmith. The blacksmith's the one I want most here. We'll see. We don't need toolmaking anymore. It's such a small bonus. Earlier I wanted military very, very much. We don't need that right now. I sort of want to take honor to go beat up on the Trojans. I feel like a mistake, though. So, the bonus to food seems really, really strong right now. Let's take that for the moment. Though I also do need more influence in order to complete my diplomacy job. But I think it's only 60 or so we can do 2 more this turn, 1 more after that. Cool. More food, more good. Hey, Ground, you get some coffee? I'll take some too. Actually, my water glass is empty right now. We're not enjoying this game so much. I was like, I need more water. Probably the ad break, I'll grab some water. Okay, new technology. Gosh, all I want is mathematics. To build the academy for more codexes and so on. Wait, there's 31 turns. One moment. That's a lot of turns. Let me check real quick. So Masonry 2 gives us more combat strength defensively, more production everywhere. So yeah, more production everywhere. I wouldn't terribly mind. Bonus currency, another codex. I need the codices, but I can't put them anywhere yet, so not right now. More combat on the infantry we already have. Going for the wheel would be wheel, nice. Better cavalry, we have no cavalry so far. Gain vision of all targets commanders if we infiltrate. Love that. Yeah, I need mathematics before the end of the age. Like, clearly that is my big goal in this one. But, I'm gonna hold off that for right now. I'll take the, bonus to production overall, I think, right now. Seems good. Fair enough, good night, my friend. Then civics. Yeah, Legatus pro Praetore to be able to have another city, because I will get another city in just a moment here. Almost take it back. It's still 11 turns. I don't know what the commander's being here actually does. Huh. Well, you can hang out for now. Archers can't see anybody. I'm sure this is fine. Yeah, they took it over with a galley. I didn't think that was possible, but they did indeed take it over the galley. A team? A team? The galley is floating in the middle of the city. Alright, so either this game has changed that galleys can be used for taking for taking cities, or I may have found a bug. I'm not quite sure, but I just love this. The idea that, like in Fitzcarraldo, they have dragged the boat into the city proper. I'm gonna say this is a bug, pretty obviously, but delightful. All right, Roman archer. More destruction. I should make a commander to give the XP to them. We've done so many killing. Oh, they changed it. Ships can indeed take coastal cities. Okay, I'm okay with the change. Now that I know about it, of course. But this is ridiculous. Like, we all agree this looks really, really dumb, correct? Like, I would understand if they left the boat in the port and, like, the sailors, like, went drinking and carousing. But having the boat, that's very dumb. Oh, goodness. They're healing, unfortunately. But we fire back at them. Hey, a celebration! A celebration! More food or more production towards buildings. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. So we're building Jupiter. I don't really believe that the enemy will be able to build up enough in the next little bit. Because this is held by Friedrich. This is held by Tecumseh. Darn you yellows. Will I continue building buildings? Project's so great. I mean, there's a lot of wonders not built yet. Of course, none of them are science. Oh, and again, buildings and wonders are different things. Don't forget. I mean, gold and science, very cool. Yeah. We gotta keep building buildings, obviously. Seems important. So I'll take the more buildings for 10 turns. I thank you much. And we got a new policy slot also. What on earth goes there? Alright, so more production military units. Eventually, yes. The Curse on a Rum just get some culture points for infantry. I mean, kind of cool, but I haven't leaned into culture at all. I'm gonna take the oratory for right now. Speaking of which, I must spend my oratory points. Who wants some friendship? Who wants friendship? How about a cultural exchange? Heck yes! I thank you. That's 2 endeavors done. Hello to you, my friend Friedrich. It'll be 55 points for a festival. Oh. You can only do 1 initiative at a time. That's right, initiative is called. What else can I do against them? So things like this, I believe counts initiatives also. They still hate me. I hate them too. So, or we can go to reconciliation. No, I want to stay very unhappy to destroy them. So I can steal their technology. Oh, I think the blue ones are diplomacy. Where these are endeavors versus sanctions. I need to do endeavors. So you only do positive reconciliation. So plus 30 or plus 60. No, I want to destroy you, so no relationship there. That's everyone I know right now, unfortunately. Alright. I have a diplomacy point to spend? Wait, do I really? Where do I find my points? Is that on the character, possibly? Attributes, there we go. Nope, no points to spend right now. Thanks for the note, but freedom of points currently. Maybe one of these days. Okay. Units again. Final destruction. Wonderful! I said it is just time for next turn. Well, I wonder if the galley can shoot out from inside the city. It healed again, it seems. Time for narrativity. I don't know what causes the narrative choices. I know when you find a ruin, when you find some nomads, you get narrative that way, but occasionally some just pop up. As Rome grows, so too does the nation of Roman identity. An influx of new visitors rapidly changes the fabric of the city, and people can't always agree on what it means to be Roman. It just means you're going from place to place. You're Roman. Rome's strength is diversity, or we need a national identity. I like celebration very much, but no, historically, Rome believed in diversity. They raised my city. They raised my city? They raised my city. My city has been raised. Wait, Troy has no city. It would have been very, very smart for them to take a city. What is wrong with you, Troy? Alright, I need a settler down there ASAP to get my things back, I assume. Give me my salt. Up here we can grow once more. So Indapur may grow despite having big unhappy. This would be happiness. This is closer to nice things. So, production we need. Hello. More military aid. It's only how many turns? 10 turns, I believe. That would be very good for us. Excellent. Over here. Production at Rome. For the next 9 turns, we have a bonus to buildings. Also, we've made the Forum. Made the Forum there. The combination of the Basilica and the Temple of Jupiter. What a lovely spot. With lots of nice bonuses. I wish we were adjacent to a wonder. So ideally, I would like to make some wonders after the building bonus is over, I suppose. The walls of Rome. I'm trusting we'll never, ever, ever get attacked here. We'll see if that's true. So Amphitheater gives bonus from mountains, natural wonders, and adjacent antiquity culture buildings. There's a wonder here, I suppose. It's the only wonder we've built, I believe. There's no natural wonders in Rome, other than Rome itself. The baths give more food for more growth. The blacksmith wants to be next to resources and wonders. So if I could take these, that'd be good stuff for a blacksmith, as would be the wonder and the gold there. There are 2 here also. Altar's in a weird spot. I wonder if the altar got bonuses for being next to production also. Speaking of which, who do we worship here? I've forgotten. 1 science on quarters in settlements with an altar. A team, what are quarters? Honestly, I've not built any quarters. Are quarters the locations that have more than one thing built in it? I believe that's the case. Like, building a second building in the same slot, I believe, makes it into a quarter. Possibly? Possibly. Friends, we're going to the CivVII. What is a quarter? 4 quarters make $1. Do you know how much I hate you? A quarter is formed when 2 non-wall buildings from the same age, 2 civ-unique buildings, or a full tile building occupy the tile. Quarters benefit from various gameplay buffs. During a war, all walled quarters may be captured for somebody secured. So place 2 buildings with adjacency bonuses into the same quarter. Got it. Got it. So, the blacksmith wants to be adjacent to production. We can quarter up in these locations. Okay, so this is now a quarter, or will be, with the blacksmith and the altar together. And so we get more science for jamming buildings together. I wish I would have recognized that previously. We're learning things. Alright, our settlement in the south has been destroyed. I am most displeased about that. I should probably resettle. My archers have already attacked this turn. Ugh, outrageous. Okay, 135 money. Settlers, I believe, are 200 money in total purchase. Is that true? Settler. 440 money. Never mind. What kind of money do you think I have? How many turns does it take to make one? Over here. 4 turns. I wonder if there's an equivalency. You get 11 gold. 110 gold per turn, maybe. Not sure. All you lovely new followers today, thanks for hanging out. It's always a joy when we play a brand new game and meet brand new people. It's a really nice time. Phantom, you're loving the vibes, Professor. Hey, thank you. Unfortunately, this is just me. I got nothing to say past that, but we got a great community here. We got some great people. I should say, all you visitors, if you want to join the Discord channel, it's a place where we hang out, we talk about books and words, we talk about cat pictures, we talk about lots of stuff. You might consider joining it and see what happens. I'm a top student in a category. Hey, we're number one. We're number one. But welcome, everybody. It's good to see you. We do have an ad break in about 30 seconds here. A very quick little moment here. Doing some crossword puzzle, doing some hanging out. You won't miss any gameplay at all. If you want to watch the crossword, consider throwing a Twitch Turbo to Twitch, or maybe a subscription this way. Your choice as always, but it's so good to be here with you. Let's do a little bit of crossword puzzle, and I'll see you in 3 minutes. Hey, History Here Steve has gifted a subscription to Phantom. Phantom, welcome to the channel. If you compliment Resorty's Professor Vibe, you get a gift sub. Can you believe it? See you in 3 minutes, folks, and thank you much for being here. Okay, convert to 4K, say. Is that re-encode? Not sure on that one. Distance in the title of a hit song by the Proclaimers. And I would walk 500 miles. Is that right? Wait, and I would walk 100, and I would walk 300. Oh boy. It's some kind of 100 maybe. And Phantom, thank you for the very generous gift subscription to the community. Paying back that gift sub right away. Terminator Pig, congratulations. Thanks for paying it forward. That's really cool, yeah. It's some number of 100. I think it might be 100 miles. I have no idea. I've forgotten now. Tags on social media, they're called ats. Half-ass. Half-ass. An ass is made of the combination of a mule and a horse, maybe? Donkey and a horse? I don't remember right now. Patty, who wrote the memoir Just Kids. Can't remember that one right now. Alright, young boy to Robert Burns, the lad, obviously. Figs Ledount is figures. Someone's saying amounts, but I need an S there, most likely. Figs. Num, so N-O-S is numbers, which I hate. With 62, a novel that ends, he loved Big Brother. So it's George Orwell's 1984. There's some nonsense happening. 1984. There's some nonsense happening with the ones that are italicized. None of them have fit quite right yet. So there's probably a rebus going, or something we'll discover later in the puzzle, possibly. Puss in Boots for one. It's a cat. The Greek T is a tau. A part of the brain or the ear. They both have lobes, of course. Very good. Word after pen or gal. A pen pal, gal pal. C52 across, that's a continuation of the Orwell text. Opening in a camera lens. It's called the aperture, I believe. Aperture. Also, this is the name of the science company in the Portal series. Aperture Science. We do what we must because we can. I listened to the closing songs of Portal 1 and Portal 2 around about 1,000 times. They're written by Jonathan Colton, that great nerd rocker we love so much. And yeah, it's great. You're telling me, I bet. So the E is correct, I guess. All right, friends, we got 1 minute left on the ad break. I'm going to go ahead and run and get myself a little bit of water. I'll be gone for about 30 seconds. Thanks for being here. While I'm gone, you might say, like, what's a song you like from a video game? There's a particular song in Portal 2 from me called Cara Mio. It's a lovely, lovely Italian aria, which illicitly says that the main character has a relationship to someone she shouldn't have. So back in just a moment, folks. Appreciate it a lot. I like learning about soundtracks. Back in like 30 seconds, I promise. Cool. Alright, hello again. The entire original soundtrack of Doom 2016's your workout playlist. I don't have a workout playlist. Maybe that's what's wrong in my life. If I had a workout playlist, maybe I'd go to the gym more often. Other than the headphones I'm wearing right now, or the in-ear bud things, I don't have any kind of headphones I might use at the gym. And so I don't play music because I don't want to annoy other people at all. But maybe I should do that. And like bring along my phone to listen perhaps. The Way of the Ghost from Ghost of Tsushima. Don't know that one. Gotta learn it. A barbershop quartet version of God Only Knows in Bioshock Infinite. Yeah, the Bioshock games have such good music to like really establish a setting. The Fallout games the same. The Fallout games have great music, make you feel like you're right there in a very weird little place, but all very good, all very good. We return to battle. We're still in the first age. We're 50% of the way through the first age here. In a moment here... One second. In a moment here, I'm going to complete the Nature of Rule, possibly even this turn, but I don't know if that gives any bonuses towards the age progress, because none of them seem to be listed on these. We'll see. Oh, actually, military mission here is only make 4 units and then assemble a full army. I can do that right now, no problems at all. So I guess these are meant as little bits of tutorial. Say, here are things you can do to help out. Now, maybe these are the ones that give you bonuses into the next period. Yes, so this is not... Is it? I was going to say this is not the progression of the age. Okay, the first time anyone reaches these, 5 progress points for everyone on the age. So the age will advance along here. Dr. Rose, you legally are obliged to recommend Billy Joel's work. I love Billy Joel. We're talking more about what games have really good soundtracks, what games have like good music. I love indie games with good music. The game Tharsis, which is a space adventure version of Yahtzee, has such good music. Rimworld, a game with like guitar music, so good. Oh, I go on all day about indie games and music, but pretty good stuff. Alright, again, how long until I can attack you? How long until you're punished through and through? Go to war, 5 more turns. Okay, what's happened here? The Trojans are now not neutral to me, but hostile. That Troy still exists. Does that mean... Okay, they don't have a city. they don't have a city. But just their units are rolling around causing problems. But Troy hates me now. And then also, Troy sparked a diplomatic incident. So they gave me 10 points of influence for taking my territory away. Love Rimworld, I do also. I've got about 2,000 hours in it. I really enjoy it. But you probably won't see it anytime soon, as I might be a little burned out on it, possibly. Alright. My troops have reached Lingapura in preparation for the invasion that way. Right now, y'all just skip your turn. Down here, the archer has no targets, finally. Woo! Woo! Alright, so I want to gather troops here to attack south very quickly. I can't imagine they have hardly any troops here. It might be a walk straight in kind of situation. I want to make a full army if possible on my commander, because he needs to have a full army to complete the next quest. That said, where'd my commander go? Have I lost you, my friend? There he is, but into Purr, of course, preparing for lowering the chance of rebellion, apparently. So I want you all then to move up towards the commander. Nice. Interested in making a merchant to help us make roads farther out from our cities, maybe to Babylon there. Babylon is still rolling around with soldiers. They have their first spearmen. Good job, Babylon. So I can promote their growth for a large amount of my influence. And I believe I can't launch these right now. Yeah, we gotta wait till they're finished to launch more of them. So in 4 or 5 turns, I'll be able to have 2 more diplomatic endeavors, and that'll be done. I think that unfortunately is just the turn. That I'm thinking about making a settler here next.
Those who steal from one person spend their lives in shackles and chains. Those who steal from all people in purple and gold.
Taxation is theft. We took this entirely so we can get ourselves one more settlement, which we will retake in a moment here. Also, free infantry, make new settlements, cool. And more settlements allowed, and more food, gold, and culture if there are specializations. So far, no specializations at all, unfortunately. Okay, which Lafayette are we? We are the man himself, Marquis de Lafayette. Okay, so what civics comes next, ideally? Specifically Roman ones. Free bulk promotion, we already have that. 2 gold in the capital town, seems strong. We have this done also. So next up would be the Senate of the people of Rome. Another social policy slot, another settlement, more production in urban districts, and the Colosseum. More happiness in any quarter. We have 2 quarters now, we are getting more. We're not heading towards the next age anytime soon. The AI seems not quite to know how to rush age, or even to accomplish goals in the age. Now, we're not playing at the deity difficulty. Maybe I should be doing so. I'm a little disappointed by the AI's decisions at this point in the game, at least. But it's the case where maybe I should move the difficulty up, perhaps. More gold, more good. Absolutely more gold, more good. Okay, good. Grow the town. Up here again. Okay, so the awkward situation of Neapolis and Interpur running together. So we can then head on over to the dates, I suppose. They're nice and happy. I like money, I like culture. I'll take the money in this case. If we want to, we can now specialize this town into anything else, but no. For right now, I want the dates, gosh darn it. Maybe we'll be there eventually. Ashoka started Endeavor. It's a positive one, no problem. Archers here. So I don't want to abandon my city, but I'm kind of thinking I'm going to have my archers and the legates move down here. Not the legate, the legion rather move down this way to take that. And that'll probably be enough for this point in history. Up here, you lock in again. Barbarians. The people of Opino. So they're a city-state belonging to Tecumseh, but I don't suspect they're allies. And if there's not much going on there, thank goodness. Alright. Archer here. Pass your turn. There we go. One more turn.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
So it is the case that we got the same message here before. This is the second level of masonry with that more fortification strength, more production buildings. I took it primarily for that reason. All very good. Can you build more than 3 tiles away from the city center? Mark, that's a great question. I actually don't know how far you can grow. But possibly expand this way will be a very stupid idea. Maybe we should have a city out here instead. Mark, you're genius. Thank you for reminding me of that. How do we see that? If you can build beyond this point. Anyone know for sure if this is buildable in CivVII or is it not? These are the kind of things that might be changes, might not. I'm just not sure. Regardless. Sure do want math. Currency 2, more gold, the codex. Mathematics gives me the academy, correct? All right. Time for mathematics. Oof, 30 turns. Try purchasing a tile? Wait, purchasing a tile, explain. Is not different, okay. In that case, we should put a city here probably. We'll learn soon enough. Internet says 3. George, thank you for looking. Internet says 3. It's surely 3 then. Let's go sit on the gypsum for a moment. Let's get a little scouting on. Up here. Legion? Should be healing? Legion's hanging out with the commander there now. You... Why are you standing immediately adjacent? That's weird. Anyway, the galley that took Troy. has been sent to the briny deep of the forest. Occasionally this happens, right? Occasionally, archaeologists in their dig sites find boats that are buried in places where water isn't. This is how they get there, by moving the boat onto the land, apparently. Alright, I'm gonna tell you just to not do anything until I come back to you, please. Very good. Oh no! The Rubicon is flooded once more. This happens every few turns. Why do we build on the Rubicon? I know it's historically correct, but unacceptable. Alright.
Avoid any specific discussion of public policy at public meetings.
Cicero encourages us to keep things quiet when we get more gold. That seems pretty darn good. So with that unlock, I decide what to get rid of. So though the oratory is helping us get our diplomacy perks, our diplomacy mission done, we're locked out of being able to do it more than every 10 turns. So the 2 oratory is actually not necessary, given I'm pulling in 10. So I'll have the 60 to 80 I need for the endeavor before the timer's available to do it again. This is no longer useful. Alright. Latinitas. Latinitas. Because bonuses to place with specialization. No specialization there. More production culture, more production on military units. Yeah. Do we awkwardly go back to tool making? Is that really what we're doing here? I will be making more units, so happy culture points, I guess. More civics. This one is Bulwark on the Legatus. He already has that. Hey, Generals Gaming, thank you for the raid, my friend. How's it going today? Hope you're having a good day, and hope things are good for you wherever you are in the world this day. The economic advisor wants the Colossus. More resource capacity, more economic points. Must place on the coast. Well, are you coastal? Yes, this is a coastal lake, so this would indeed count as the coast, it seems. That could be okay. Literacy, codex. Yeah, so now we can start building. No, in 29 turns we can build the academy. So taking additional codices wouldn't be terrible. To have them ready to go into the academy immediately. Oh, so many things to do. So many possibilities here. Well, this is only 3 turns. Now, does this mean that any legatus gets the promotion? Or only the one we have? Because I already made, it doesn't seem worth doing. I was going to finish out the Roman tree if we can. So, build the Colosseum. More quarters, more good. Okay, so I'd like you all to go join the commander also. Are you moving? Gotta move a small distance, apparently. Archer down here. I kind of want to hold the corner in case someone comes to take it. But we're at 266. Could build them something if we wanted to. I think saving up for a settler makes sense. I mean, 400 money for a settler, I just don't know if it's a reasonable amount to spend. You'll be joining the assault on this area. And we'd like to have a second commander to help look at this. Have we met Nuclear Gandhi yet? So there is no Gandhi in this game. And the game launches with no British character and no Gandhi. I mean, I guess I repeat myself in some sense there. But yes, there's been a bit of an outcry that probably the most iconic character of all of CivVII is not part of the base game. And, you know, we'll see. We'll see. There have been a lot of changes. I mean, there's so many starts, right? There's so many characters you can choose out, all of whom have different strengths and weaknesses. Obviously, one thing that Civ does very well, that I really enjoy, is the identity of each of the different factions. The identity of each faction is really clear here. You choose Lafayette, you get certain bonuses to happiness. You choose the warfare version of Friedrich. You get certain military bonuses, etc. And I like that. We played Millennia a while back, the Paradox competitor to Civ, and my greatest frustration was the different cultures meant nothing except for what color your flag was. So disappointing, and I think that's part of why it didn't have a super great launch. Millennia I want to love. I want to encourage other competition in the Civ sphere. But that's such a basic thing as a player, that your choice of starts matters other than just what color your flag is. Is Roosevelt in this game? No, the two Americans are Ben Franklin and Harriet Tubman this time. There are American starts, there are French starts, lots of good stuff. Even an Australian PM, I believe. Vesuvius has erupted again, trying to destroy poor old Babylon. Not now, my friend, not now. Okay, military aid on me is completed. So that was the one that he started with. No, he started with me. I can't start a new one for 5 turns. He could possibly start a new one next time. Maybe. Production at home means that the blacksmith here is completed. This is now a quarter. We should probably repair the things that were destroyed by the flood. Bring the plantation back online, thank you. We love that. Oops. Accept that, thank you. So it'd be 1 turn for each repair. A bit of a waste of celebration time. But if you don't repair our things, I'll feel very, very bad about myself. Archers here, I'm going to have you... I would have to do fortify, actually. How does fortification work in the game? Does it go away when they move? I assume it does. Tell me of the fortify command. Allows the unit to build temporary fortification on its current tile, taking 2 turns to complete by default. Once fortification are placed, the unit gains a +6 combat strength when defending. Alright, so it also helps with hill fort and so on. It is not going to be a when you move, you take some of it with it. So that is good. Good. Yeah, I guess you'll be defensive guy until we learn what's happening here. You archers... here. You are heading towards the commander. Two turns to make our new settler. Things are happening. Hey! Friedrich changed from friendly to helpful. What's going on here? What's going on here? Okay, so my endeavor towards him really helped. I think his agenda is to destroy and take things over. But yeah, it seems like he wants to help me out now. Possibly an alliance could go. No, not good enough. So helpful is not good enough for an alliance yet. It doesn't say what I need, but not quite good enough. Lovely. Friedrich wants military aid again. Sure thing. Then production again. Okay. Quick repairs. Yeah. Get my farm back. New resource, apparently, or move a resource. So Indrapura... No. We repaired the plantation for the cotton. It just gives the cotton back again. We'll keep it there. No problem. We'll continue to this stack here. One step at a time. It'll be there real soon. Oh, you know what? They actually can't join the same side because the Legate has not picked up his friends. There we go. Everybody in. Next turn we can join him in also. We gotta get the full army though. Who's this? Who's this? Friedrich moves his cow-shaped warriors. I love that they're, I mean, maybe just cow skin, but I like the idea that he's chosen for his flag the spots of the cow. Because Friedrich is friendly towards me, I'm not afraid of this. Unless he makes a city here, in which case I'm very, very unhappy. One more repair. It's all back again. What's wrong? An endeavor has begun against me. I don't know what it is. Again, I wish it weren't red. The red scares me every time. You get picked up now. All aboard. Okay. We need to have 2 more units in this to count as a full army, I believe. And I'm guessing we unlock the further slots through some promotion at some point, but I don't know. Logistics, maybe? Yeah, 2 unit slots for regiments. Maybe one of these days we'll do that. Okay. They have some archers in there. That's all. So we'll go ahead and put them to sleep now until I come back to them. Oh, I should have fortified instead. I think you only fortify inside, maybe. I have 2 turns left of the celebration, so I'd like to build for 2 turns if possible. The ancient walls go up very quickly. The barracks help with what? Production for resources, production for wonders. Lowers gold, lowers happiness. The market gives both gold and science. It wants to be next to coastal terrain or rivers and wonders. So there's a wonder right here. And yes, as mentioned before, well, I can't build atop the gold. But one is limited in how far you can build. I can't build to this tile. Or make it a river, I'm not sure which one. But this seems good. It's got coast, it got a resource. That's right, it got a resource. Beautiful phrasing. That said, why do I not have incense? One moment. In our resources, that's not it. Huh. Okay, team. Have I just not taken this? Or is incense just like a straight bonus, not a resource? I don't know. I'm gonna trust it's working for us. Maybe? Any suggestions I'd appreciate for sure. 18 turns to build that. Need more production. Clearly more production needed. It's a resource. Am I getting it though? Maybe I'm missing something on that one. Not sure. Grow ye the town once more. Okay, so this is marble. More production towards wonders. That'd be pretty cool. Everything's positive right now. Just production. Cotton would be nice, but my local festival is over, so I can start a new one of these. He's all about it. Awesome. And so we need to do one more diplomatic action. We're done. So soon. Wait, how did Rome build things so fast? Did the market really get built in one turn? I did not realize that was possible. The fishing key gives 1 food on all fishing boats. We have 2 fishing boats right now. It's not a huge deal. Science guy wants a bath. More food for coastal things. So unfortunately, the market's a whole tile user, so I can't put it as a quarter together. Vermont gives more culture and such. Amphitheater lowers happiness, lowers gold while building. Wants me near mountains, natural wonders. Yeah, not going to happen there. We could build it here for natural wonder, but there's no mountains nearby, unfortunately. Up here we got mountains. Quite a few, actually. Also have enough money now to buy a settler. Let's go ahead and do that. Excellent. So next turn we can use them to either head down here and take all these again, or head here and try to take those 4. They all appeal to me, I'm not sure which one. Back home again. Or we can go for another wonder. They don't take that long to make right now. Pyramids, production on minor and navigable river tiles. Well, there are minor navigable river tiles here nicely. I'd love to have that. Must be on a river on a desert tile. So this would do it. We just recently got a new resource, apparently. Right, marble throughout the world. Apparently. Thought I had marble before over here. Who knows? I thought I had marble, I guess I never did. Something positive happened. I heard a bing bing. Someone made the Petra. There's an unnamed player out there. I still have not met someone amazingly. The Mekong River is flooded again. Oh no. Friedrich has completed a milestone for the Silk Roads. Alright, so Friedrich has gotten first place in the Silk Roads right now. He has a bunch of resources and a bunch of city, unfortunately. We're still winning on science, we're still winning on military, we're still winning on wonders, except for the person who's not been discovered. But more age progress going. We're at 56% now. Time for diplomacy. Culture exchange. We love culture. Can't afford it though, friend. Thank you for the gold instead. A little nod there, a little French points. Neapolis has a settler. Right. So, my guess... I don't know what Friedrich is doing. That's the long and short thing. I'm just not quite sure what he's doing. No, don't move. Oh, no, I moved him already. Well, that's rough. I'm looking for a river. So this is a river tile. They don't want me settling there for some reason. This spot is desirable. It would give us the ivory, silk, and wool fairly quickly. I think it might make more sense. Is that the entire turn, really? Oh boy, we're doing very little of these turns right now. Things are building in the background. Also, those better not be Friedrich's settler moving forward. Are they going to move like troops to the valuable spots and not move them? That'd be pretty bad. In the north here, in Lingapura, sure wouldn't mind our first beep beep their sheeps. Or Kalen for more food for more growth. Yeah, we'll go and grab those sheep as we can. For right now, they are positive on everything. Lots of food. Yes, we can grab lots of food real quick. Boop. Okay, excellent. Specializations though at Lingapura. I mean, it's a fairly large city. It's size, what, 8 or so. So it wouldn't be the worst thing to just get more production off of it. If we turn this into a trading city, it gets 5 points more of trade possibility. So 15 points. 15 distance. 1, 2, 3. River in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you can potentially trade to here. The Lingapur or the Palapatur does not have much going on. I think they're trying to build as tall as possible. Right, their city is rocking and rolling, higher and higher levels. But I think they have just that one city. So I'm a little surprised they survived this long. Apparently with just some warriors there. Not sure on that one. So we'd like to grow again to grab this. And possibly this, but... yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm going to go to our first focus ever. And so... trading with the people to the northwest wouldn't be the worst thing. But production is more gold. Okay, so we're pulling in more gold there. Is it a good idea? I don't know. Alright, are my settlers moving in the correct direction now? They are. May they sell this turn to next turn. Hooray! Pompeii exists! It's a giant, beautiful, mountainous grassland. Immediately we get ourselves some ivory. Lovely, lovely. We can grow once right away. Either more production and happiness, or... can't go that way yet, can we? Let's see how we build. At that way. Good. I wonder if it's an act of war. I've taken that.
Let arms yield to the toga.
We're out there with the Senate, so we've moved from the imperial phase into instead the Senate phase of Rome. Having done so, more social policy, more settlements, more production, and also we can build the Colosseum for more happiness. Gonna be good, gonna be good. Okay. So, narrative choice. SPQR. The Roman settlements, Roman citizens gather in high spirits to celebrate the festival of Thor's Fortuna. Wine flows liberally. Revelers drape themselves in flower garlands. One rowdy group declares that these are the celebrations expected of an empire ruled by its people. A nearby senator retorts that Rome is guided by the Senate, and a little more gratitude should be in order. So, we like the voices of the poor folks. We give the pleb representation, or we're only for elites here. Culture or military? May I go look and see what these mean exactly? So, next culture point, we already have that. So either we take production towards wonders or more culture towards civic masteries. We're not intentionally doing those, so I think the production side makes more sense. Or military side, either one free bonus support, keeping our people happy longer, or more influence towards levying units. Plus 50% influence towards levying units. Does that mean it's half the normal cost? Possibly. Now, I don't know if both of these are needed for this one. If it's saying either leads there or both lead there. It looks like it's available. I think it's that right. And I really want more science ones. I can't believe I've gotten a single scientific one right now. Ridiculous. We're playing science in yet. That's fine. It's not a scientific age, it's a military age. I am going to choose the military one. I do believe. So we're siding with the Senate, is that right? The Senate knows best. Fine. Okay, what comes next then? Bring the tree again. So this is now done. Let's want to pop back and knock out the quick mastery. I wonder if there's an achievement for finishing an entire mastery tree? Or entire civics tree, rather. This one is just not useful, I don't think. Antiquity. Literacy into philosophy. Possibly all about that. Bonus to wonder construction. I wonder what the bonus is. I wish we stated a little bit more clearly. The bonus to wonder construction. But back here, more culture from specialists. We have no specialists yet. Hey, Doc Rose, thanks for the Prime sub. Nice seeing you in chat. But yeah, you asked earlier, you know, if you're Lafayette, how are you leading Rome? Yeah, in this game, you pick your leader, and then you start at an early age. In the early age, there are only so many possible cultures. And so you get to choose Rome, or Greece, or Egypt, or things like that. It's definitely a different way of playing. Now, from Rome, if we get to the modern age, we do get to become France proper. It takes a while to get there. And not every starting culture can get to every later culture. Definitely an interesting modification of these things, but I'm enjoying it anyway. I want philosophy. Bring me philosophy at once. New policy slot, all about that. All about that indeed. So, bonus production on urban or capital, I think, is the right call. Almost certainly. Almost certainly. We're going to go fight at some point soon, but yeah. More production, more good. And then leader point also. So, to the military, and we're taking more production towards military units. Because right now the city-state legions are just warriors. We could take them and upgrade them. It's cheaper on time especially. But I think it's a good call there, perhaps. All right, Pompeii. Pompeii has troops. I don't recognize these folks. They might be special Egyptian warriors. They're level 1, though, so I'm not terribly afeared of them. I am going to move this troop out of Pompeii and potentially just buy them some new soldier. Like, I think an archer wouldn't be terrible. Also though, I can start spending money in my smaller towns to help them level up some. Like, to help them have nice buildings, as opposed to merely some troops. So 200 for an archer, or 180 or something else. So the brickyard gives a bonus to clay pits and such. Nothing of the sort here. The fishing quay gives bonus to fishing boats, not yet. The granary gives bonuses to food from farms and such, not much going on. The saw pit gives bonus for camps. This is a camp. Sure. Saw pit, go! Let's 3 up here along the road. Good. Okay, so archer down here, impossible. Next 200 money I have, we're going to go ahead and buy them an archer, stay safe. I'd like everyone to have an archer if possible. Wouldn't that be lovely? Things have happened! Tecumseh has changed our relationship once more. Good God, he really hates me. Tecumseh is not all about the Lafayettean Empire here. Oh boy. Oh boy. How long till I can attack you, Tecumseh? I can do it right now if I want to. Okay. So while I believe I can take this absolutely nigh instantaneously, especially if I move my legion this way, I'm less certain about what he's got here. What's that old song? My business, wealth, my business. What you got in that bag? What song is this? It does remind me of the rap music I forget easily. Okay, so Legion there. Commander and 2 legions here. I probably need more archers. We could borrow the archer from Rome. He's already heading south, though. There may be a settler near Pompeii. Non-settler. Settler. Tecumseh? I don't mind that so much. I don't know if I can kill settlers. If I can, I mean, okay, look. When I say I want to kill settlers, you know, just hop in the game. Everything's good here. We're all good. Oh, goodness. So the mission to fill the commander, I sure do want to do, but I may have to wait till after the mission for this one. All right, team, forward we go. Who dat? An army commander standing nakedly with some archers. Maybe. Neapolis towards the camels. Camels give additional resource slots. We don't need it right now. Or this is a very good spot. I don't know why it's so good, but food and production and culture. I'm not bill about that. We're down here. Wow, I'm Marvel, obviously. Trade opportunity. Bennett of the Egyptian Empire is overflowing resources. I'm fairly sure we had a trade route there already. Huh. How much does it cost to spawn a merchant? 240. So next turn we can do that. Maybe. Okay, Neapolis wants to specialize. Neapolis has a wonder there. You both seem today are confused. Why is the first city the only one in the production queue? Yeah, so the production of every other city turns into gold. And then you can use gold to build and buy things at the other cities. And I don't know why this decision was made, but you can only directly build in your capital, and then every other city you can buy stuff instead using the production of the city. I guess the reason why that's useful is instead of having the production forced into that town, you can spend it wherever you want to. Good call out, Prodor. You can also upgrade them into proper cities if you want to. I've yet to do that. They're all cities right now. Or all towns right now, rather. Apologies. Yeah, no. Keep growing. What would help you most right now? I want the merchant. Kind of want the merchant. Kind of want settlers for the stuff. Kind of want a lot of stuff. Kind of feeling greedy right now. We're saving for the merchants. Abandoning Pompeii. These are Friedrich's armies. These are not Tecumseh's armies. These are Friedrich's army, not Tecumseh's armies. All right, come on this way. Next turn we attack. Another flood! Oh no! Where's the Megami River, and whose life did this ruin today? Hey, Ashoka is helpful to me also. So it's the case that the other two parties love me. Helpful, and then there's Tecumseh. Must be left alone? No. Good friendship. Okay, I can do a new relationship with them. That'll be our third. With our third diplomatic endeavor. Oh, she's fourth, actually. It says 4 of 4. Awesome. Discourse between Lafayette and his friends abroad reveals a new perspective on leadership. They've learned much from him about governance, and now perhaps have much to teach him in return. Lafayette receives a diplomatic attribute point. Woo! So, I believe these come along throughout the entire game. Something's gonna happen when we go to the second age. I don't know what it is yet. Please don't spoil it. But seems pretty cool. So, there's a lot down here eventually. But in the short term, more happiness or more influence? I've preferred happiness so far to get celebrations faster, but I could start using influence better to try to keep these two at least as allies potentially. Hard to say, actually. Hard to say right now. Having allies into the next era seems really strong. I don't know if you can actually use them that way. If actually the allies will come along, or if the alliance is over as soon as the age ends. Where's the Megami River? I'm clicking on it, does not show me. Ah, it's in Pompeii. Very good. So Silkville has been flooded. How do I repair that? So, from the main city, I can repair things that are happening in the main city. Maybe it wasn't destroyed? It does say flooded. It's not destroyed though, I guess. Yeah, there's nothing there about repairing. That's fine then. Okay, we talked about a merchant. Probably not for right now. I think I might just save my gold as we go to war. Archers. We have 3 legates. Sorry, 3 legionaries rather. I think we good. Think we good. My friends, I give you the second war against Tecumseh. Create a formal war since I have a hostile relationship. Initial war support, neither for anybody. Bonus war support is impacted by relationship, raising sums, and other factors. It's a formal war.
Wilani memote yata yake. Nita siskemena me milia me kichi me tele me weta hochi. Tahote pasima kichi pepe kechichki. Homata.
Once again to war. Now the only reason I want to wipe Tecumseh off the earth is because he insulted us earlier. I imagine he spoke ill of my sword. So he's gonna be wiped off the face of the earth here. We unload the troops. Awesome. The city of Yasodapura remains. Yasodapura. Huh. I think I haven't seen this name before. May I have, though. Alright. Can we do a concentrated attack that thing? No, when the Glottis unloads people, he can't then force them to attack together. Kind of awkward placing here. We can move through, but we can't attack this turn, unfortunately. It'll be... Wow! The legions can almost get a one-turn kill. That's ridiculous. So weaken this group. Oh! The parts that they could almost get a one-turn kill, they actually got a one-turn kill. I feel bad about moving here now. We're now blocking out the other troops. Well, that was pretty good. Good start, good start, good start. As planned then, I'm gonna head down this way also. And also the fellow's sleeping here. I wanna go march in as well. Your territory is mine. They may have no defense of the archers. Yeah, we really knocked them back earlier. I do feel a little bad about this, but they did insult the sword. I want to kill our settlers. I know Phil's bad man, I know Phil's active war man, but might be necessary. I believe they have one archer in their city here. I'm going to stay in fortification mode here until this archer group's available to move over, once their settlers have been defeated.
के पथ हुए पथ है जेकरा पर ना चले के हम शपथ ले ली है बाकी हमनी यहाँ ही आई
So last turn we were friendly with this fellow. No, helping with this fellow. Why is this happening? Oh, okay, so he has joined on the side of... Has he? Wait, how did he swing from helpful to it's time for war immediately? We got that one out for sure. What happened? Oh! So declaring war is no joke. I didn't realize it would be that bad. Wow, what a swing though. Where, like, Friedrich is still cool with me. Friedrich, we're doing great. He don't care. He don't care at all. Yeah, maybe they're allies, I missed that. Maybe they developed an alliance the last time I looked. Is that a thing I can see here? Ah, they are allies. So that's what happened. They are allies. To my knowledge, so the alliance is what caused it. Mistakes made. To my knowledge, they only have this city. We'll deal with that after a while. For right now, I'm ignoring them. That's a good idea. Yeah, from helpful to hostile in a single turn. Craziness. Some leaders oppose my war. It's just, what's his bucket there? Ashoka. That goes away. People unhappy. Boo. The war is declared. Alright. We'll deal with that soon. First, though, you build out this way. This floodplain looks great. We got the silk now, so good. And a concern that Lingapura is unguarded. Looks fine. Looks fine. You can see by cities they have a harbour leader. Can you actually? Ah, there it is, 1 out of 4. He doesn't have one city. In that case, it really is this. I don't know what they've been doing. I mean, this is a fortified area, it looks like. The ancient walls will have to destroy to get there. They have a giant elephant. So I'm guessing their commander's that giant elephant. I'll probably do my whole military this way. Now, if I knock out their leader, I wonder if the war leader, will that knock out the ally also? Or is it a separate peace situation? So now I have a silk. More culture. Everything in the capital forever. Low happiness. Pompey's having a bad time. Why? What's wrong, Pompey? What you doing? Oh, is it this nonsense again? So it's probably partially that we're at war. I wish the mouse would show me clearly what's going on. I think this will do it, though. Mouse over here does not show me what's causing happiness. Plus happiness. Everyone loves it. Here we go. Income minus deductions. I think the negative 10 is for going to war at all. So, in the short term, I can get an altar there. Happiness for adjacent wonders. No such thing, unfortunately. But sure. Let's try to help with the happiness. Cool. We have the choice. Suffering war weariness. Our efforts falter as to come to support and the conflict grows. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You don't believe in me. These are ready to go in. Again, I think they have one archer here, and that's about it. We don't yet know. Fortification. Forward. Oh, good call. I can move my happy luxuries down. Thank you for catching that. I don't seem to have any happiness resources, unfortunately. There is no joy this day. There's only production endlessly. One of these days we'll get wine. I know they have wine up here. It shall be mine. Oh, that wine. That'd be fine. These words rhyme. Perfect. Okay. So, this is undefended in a way that concerns me a little bit. The Legion can destroy a scout in a single turn. This is distractions for our goal, but I'm okay with that. Sorry, scouts. In practice, I want to make sure that we can attack from behind, ready to go. Okay, the commander's here. They have one group of archers there, that's fine. Everybody on forward. Commander goes behind. And we can't do a special attack yet, unfortunately. I wish the promotion button didn't pretend like it had points available. I guess you want to go and look at what's happening inside. But then you can push the button that says, like, give a promotion. I wish it instead said, like, view promotion screen. That'd be better. Alright, to battle we go. 50 defenses destroyed. I should probably make some ballistas to help with that, but not quite yet. Hey, it's archers. I missed that. Missed that there. Alright, so we have built ourselves a second ancient wonder, because that we have one cultural legacy point for the future. We have one cultural attribute point for the future. Also one diplomatic point, I believe, for right now. I don't know exactly how it works. Cool.
Soldiers, from the summit of these pyramids, 40 centuries of history look down upon you.
Rome has the pyramids. That makes sense. Very cool, though. How do we build it? Must have been aliens. Also, little baby ones also. It's gold, it's beautiful, and it's mine, oh mine. So to 58% in the age now. We have production free here. Cat. We could keep pushing wonders. The Colosseum, for example, feels appropriate when it comes to Rome. But I don't know. 7 turns on that one. Okay, barracks bonus for resources nearby. If I put it here, it gets 7. We're taking over a woodcutter. That is fine, though. Gets 2 bonuses. I'm sorry, woodcutter. That's how it's got to go. Urbanization in our time. And the big city's ready to go also. I think I just want whatever gives maximum production. And so down here is 4. We'll see. Oh, good call. The Gate of All Nations would help avoid war and happiness. You're absolutely right. Gotta make people believe that we're the good guys. I mean, I like this a lot. There's a lot going on with that. 4 plus 2 plus 3, or 4 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1. It seems about as huge as it can get right now. I'll take it. I'll take it. More boats, more good. The youth should fight, but Dalal has launched again. Okay. Archers here. Are you attacking Babylon? Can you do that? I mean, they're my city-state. Huh. Well, good luck, team. They have some level 2 spearmen. They should be fine. Friends, it is the case, and there are hours past. It's now 1 o'clock my time. Man, time just flies in this game. We're going to take a 3-minute ad break real quick, do a little crossword puzzle, and then we must prepare to win big against these folks. Cannot wait, cannot wait. Thank you for being here. Appreciate y'all. See you in 3 minutes. If you're enjoying the show, consider throwing a follow this way. If you're really enjoying it, consider throwing a subscription this way. Whatever you want to do, it's been lovely to spend time with you. 1 more hour of gameplay ahead. And then tomorrow we'll play more of this game. The day after that, more of this game. All this week, Civ 7, maybe all of next week also. I'm not sure at this point, but I have a lot of fun. Thanks for being here. A sign off for a sympathetic email. I know in publisher land they use best regularly, but I think best is used in lots of contexts. Like, I'm sorry, be well, I have no idea. Used to be, was obviously. So though this is a Monday puzzle, and the Monday puzzles are meant to be quite difficult, other than the italicized ones here, this puzzle is actually being quite easy. Now that's because it's put in the actual magazine. So the magazine puzzles are relatively easier than the online ones, because magazine puzzles are meant to be like, hey, you've read the New Yorker, go and do a quick one. Where the online ones tend to be for nerds who do a lot of these things. A titular island of a puzzle-solving video game series. Is the island actually called Myst? I had no idea if so. No idea if so. Is that a Y or is it an I? I think it's a Y, actually. Palindromic Indian flowers. Ata. A cry when flambeing. The Greek dish Saganaki. I think they yell Opa, maybe? Opa? It's about that. Mingle, possibly mix, we'll see. Feeling it after a marathon. I mean, aching. In pain, not sure. Dots on a subway map are stops, probably. What is tat here? Is it reference to tattoo short form? Heart on one's peck is indeed a tat. Jadrock, I appreciate you so much. Just read the white words. Maybe it should flash a bit more. Maybe a neon sign, I don't know. I appreciate your helping, though. Appreciate it, but, there's one context. Please no thank you. NBC's show that received a Peabody Award for creating television that laughs out loud at television. So it could be like Saturday Night Live, it could be laughs at television. So what's a TV show about TV shows? It could be 30 Rock, I have no idea. Traditional Japanese dramatic form, no, N-O-H. Out of battery, possibly dead. Wishy-washy RSVPs, the maybes. Color opposite red on a standard Rubik's Cube. This is something that I'm guessing a lot of you know immediately. I don't. So it could be yellow, it could be orange, based on length, I'm not sure. Anniversary, the New Yorker is celebrating in 2025. Or what the answers to the italicized clues in the puzzle have been multiplied by. I knew there was some shenanigans. So all of the numbers in the italicized ones need to be multiplied by 100. So 100th anniversary? So they've been multiplied by 100th. Is that dot 0, 0, 1? 100th. Dot 0, 0, 1. Dot 0, 1? Math. So there'll be some kind of math happening soon. I may have to get the old calculator for this one, we'll see. More breezy, like windiest possibly, galiest, not sure. A BLT or PB&J casually. I mean, they're sandwiches. What do you want from me? Are they like sandies? I have no idea. I'll start with the sand part. A long time. Eons. Friends, the ad break is over and do the bottom three here to back to the game for sure. Light beams that trigger alarms when broken in a heist movie trope. Laser beams, of course. Man, when I was a youngster, I loved watching bank heist movies. and then imagine myself, you know, like, climbing through the laser successfully. I very much wanted to be James Bond and Ethan Hunt, and I wanted to be in the CIA. I was one of those kids, clearly. Honor with insults. Oh, roast. A roast is an honoring of a comedian, rather. Last one for now, a goal relative. Maybe a turn? Possibly. Pause now. Pause now. Get back to an hour or so. Thank you for being here. This will be the last hour of today's stream. Hopefully you're feeling cozy and smiley and relaxed or whatever else is going on. I know for some of you over in Europe, it's very, very late indeed. For those of you in the Americas, I know it's getting a little bit later in the day. Maybe bedtime for some of you all, but whichever way, you know, thank you for being here. It's been absolutely lovely so far. What does one do with the commander? He just takes damage. Maybe I shouldn't move him into range like this. Whichever way you move here, may I order them to attack together? Coordinated attack. Let's go, let's go. Okay, I should have moved the commander to here, so they attack together. Well, whichever way. Yasho Japura is now open for damage. Oh, you can put the commander inside of a unit? Oh! I didn't realize that. Oh, our commander might die here. Because I didn't understand he could be inside of a unit. Well, shoot. If I wake you up, may I move you at all? Nope. Oh, poor commander. Do I lose all these levels then? It's a learning experience indeed. Learning experience indeed. You can't stack units except for these ones. Ah, that's delightful. Thank you for helping me learn stuff. Oh! Oh! Oh, not quite. The Legion can get here. It can't do a darn thing once it's there, though, unfortunately. He'll respawn, actually? Okay, thank goodness. The idea of putting that much work into a single character and then not being able to keep around feels bad. Okay, archer on archer action. Pew! Interesting, they shoot and then walk forward. Why don't they just shoot and stand there? That's weird. Oh, because you're Legion, I apologize. I thought they were archers. My mistake. These are the archers here. If they go here, they are 3 away, unfortunately. Huh. We're gonna move forward. We're gonna fire. Oh, cannot move fire? Possibly undefended. Possibly undefended there. Very strange. There's a turn. Can't believe I forgot who you were. While defending, my Legatus was destroyed. So yes, indeed, my first ever champion leader was destroyed. Quite unfortunate. Everyone get in there. Alright. Milestone completed for destroying more things. 1 more military point. And also 2 more settlements for next age. People will be filiteous to us. Is that the word? They'll show fealty. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Next round, though. I think the capital of Khmer has been captured by Rome. Good job, me. Friedrich's a little bit unhappy now. Friedrich is believing that we might be up to no good. Our border touching now. Ah, by taking this, we're now touching his land of Badet. It's cool, we good. A legion is destroyed, commander defeated. The Eagle standard has been lost, Roman honor impugned. The generals clamor for something to be done. So, we can forge a new standard and pretend we never lost it. More happiness, we lose gold. We form a legion to recover it. We must find and defeat an enemy commander. I mean, I love that idea. I'm really enjoying the quests, actually. Were quests part of the earlier civs? I don't remember them. But I think I'm enjoying the quests as like an interesting modification of earlier games. It seems kind of cool. Or we don't care about the symbol, Roman pride above all. The first one seems right in this context because, man, I'm not sure we'll be able to find another enemy commander to fight. So, we lie. We lie that nothing ever changed, or nothing ever changes here. I will keep this settlement. Also, may I change names? May I say this is no longer Yashadapura, but instead Alexandria number 3? Rome is undefended. I mean, while true, I think we're fine. I think we're doing okay. I don't see any enemies at the gates quite yet. A new resource also. So additional silk for bonus culture. I mean, Neapolis makes the most culture. I can send double the silk here, apparently. But, I can only go to the capital, actually. I apologize. It only goes to the capital. There you go. There you go. I continue with the shooting. Good job, team. The Legion fought the archers off. No, they did not. Chased them down again. Legion has defeated the archers. They'll then head down this direction to continue beating at the gate. Alright, relationship with Friedrich has dropped a little bit. That's how it goes. We don't need everyone here. I might need to march on Pataliputura, sort of pivot back towards Lingapura. Can names be changed, team? Or are they just what they are? I think this is a common element in Civ. The names are just what they are. You have to accept that other cultures were here before you. A shame, really. Real shame there. Okay, I was told I'd get my commander back at some point. The legatus will return. It doesn't say... Oh, I can make settlements. Oh! Oh! I think the legatus is only level 4. So I couldn't have made another city. But I completely forgot that was the case. So you can make cities with legatus. Good, 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 good. Need to do more of that. Oh, there's a commander. I wish I would have taken the quest to kill a commander. One's right there, as well as a settler. No, 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 no. You all fight the settler, thank you. Town growing time. Town growing time. I think we grow the Trojan Galley again. Are we gonna lose yet another city to a Trojan Galley? Oh. Alright, let's go out this way. I meant to grab the one right next to us, that's fine though. Time for a celebration! So I want to do more building construction, of course, but I think I need to get more troops also, possibly. We're going buildings. We always go buildings. Buildings can't be stopped. Another policy as well. Okay. I'm going Auxilia. We gotta make more troops. After the buildings are done, I suppose. So, we discussed bath placement. This is building over top of the fishing boat. Also, we just built the barracks. Are barracks a full... How do I... Okay, here's the building thing. Where is the barracks? Right here. So are you a full quarter? I wish I were to click into the particular one so you have the new slot without just, like, having to build the item first. I don't know. So the ancient walls you don't need. The amphitheater gives bonuses for natural wonders and mountains. No. Bath is just food. The key is food. It's food on all fishing boats. It's placed on a coast, etc. Okay. So here, good. Hey, thank you, Bella. Good seeing you. Alright, units are ready once more! Fire! Fire! Oh, they're spearmen. I'm sorry, I thought they were actually, they were archers. Mistakes. Next turn, you destroy that. My settlement's been damaged here. No, it's not. I'm sorry. This is the, like, we're unhappy, rabble concern. Okay. So, I know we might need to fight this. I need to make sure that the settler doesn't get away, though. So I'm going to have you move down for settler... What's the word? Interdiction? Is that the word? Settler interdiction, indeed. And the other unit... I don't think there's a bonus to having troops in the city unless they're a commander. So you move this way also. Someone has built the World Wonder Dursharakin. Someone opposed my war also. Uh-oh. Might be time for white peas. Mount Scenery. What a strange day that is. Mount Scenery's up and going, destroying everything in its path. Also a river rather, in Vadi Faran, the far north. Maybe that's the unmet character. They're up there somewhere. I was wondering if there's another continent. We didn't sail to the west or east. I think I was told in the next age we'll have a new continent to check out. Rome is ready once more. So... I just built something. I don't recall. Oh, I built the pier thing here. So it really is like one turn to make most things now, including a legion. That's crazy. Our production's really quite strong. Yeah, Colosseum seems good. Must be next to a district. We're happiest on quarters. We have 3 quarters currently. This is appropriate to the Romans. And so here's a big bonus. It builds over a woodcutter, though. So removal of some bonus production. And happiness. And food. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, beloved woodcutter. You served us well. But now we need a Colosseum. And with that, we can grow again. Oh, beloved capital. Lost production there. I think we established we can't work things farther than 3. It's like 1, 2, 3, no. Yeah, I believe we'll just be grabbing additional production such as opposed to additional special resources. Unless... How did I never grab that silver? I thought it was already taken, perhaps. Whoops! Hey, we have silver to assign now. That's pretty cool. They do have archers in there, so maybe they have archers and a spearman also. Good. The commander went here. The settler went here. Interdiction continues. They're probably heading to the nice things here that I also want. Attack you, commander! If you can't fight back, a little damage taken already. Very good. You all are heading this way as a just in case. I might need to start scouting my legionaries. Legionnaires. I was going to step forward. I might fortify. But I just want sight on what's happening there. So Palmatura has moved more troops to the south. My friends in Babylon are doing well there. Speaking of which, because they're helping me, I'm going to help them grow a bit more. Do enjoy. We haven't helped in the north yet. I probably should do that at some point. But the city states have been good for me. I hope it continues. Right, again, nothing really happened. The troops moved out, though. So they have more settlers. I believe that Tecumseh realizes this is one of those do or die moments. And he's chosen do so far. We're seeing that they have at least 2 archers as well. Okay. Gotta deal with the settler, but not immediately. Kill their commander. Good. You then head towards the settler. You settler? You settler. Heading south, surprisingly. No, take the road, you fools. Take the road. We have a nice road there for you. Pompey's having a very bad time again. So silly. So silly. We need to go and produce another archer down here to return fire immediately. Very, very soon. Okay, archer here. So how do I want to do this? I don't know why the archer has range, but we should probably disengage so the ones in the city here can't fire on us. So if you back out, you can't attack if you went into a mountain. You back out also. You went along a river. That's your turn for now. Considering moving another one of the legions down here, but I might have like too few troops. I'm not quite sure how this works. Those who are experts in the game will need to teach me eventually what leads to a good size of an army. Is bigger always better? Unclear. Shin taught you can't attack over vegetation tiles. Is that true, madam? You can't attack over vegetation tiles? Oh, because like the trees block your way, possibly. Huh. Huh. Something strange happened there. I'm not sure what exactly. I bet eventually I have to fight Friedrich. I don't want to. We've been buddies for a while. Diplomacy reaches out. Friedrich wants military aid. I can't afford it, unfortunately, so I'll take your gold instead. Such lovely outfits. Okay, so these archers can now fire there. These archers can also. So maybe you can't shoot over the trees, I'm not sure. Awesome. Okay. So we're looking for those settlers. They've gone here now. I need this group to go support the battle down here, of course. But if one of them gets the settlers, they'll be very, very happy. Chase them down indeed. I'm gonna have these groups just hold in Lingapur right now. Pompey's archers ready. Happily, the boat's already fairly low health. We'll win that, no worries. Next turn. Hey, boss, how's it going? Good seeing you and yours. Good seeing so many people today. Like I said before, the Civ director has been very kind to us today. And I hope it continues. Pompey is protected once more. Woo! We have enough money right now to build a building in one of our towns. We're halfway to be able to build another settler. Considering just getting a settler to take this. Also, we have the new resource that is... silver. So everyone gets silver now. Bonus gold toward purchasing units. Does that then mean that it's 20% cheaper to buy settlers, for example? If so, sign me up at once. Let's see if that's true. 669 settle. Yes, you can take a small penalty, Wibble, for going over settlement limit. And for the sake of having some wine, might be all about that one. We'll see. How much do you cost, though? So the settler is now... 500. Each new one costs more money, I believe. It may have been 550 though. I'm not sure. I'll try to make nice things for Injapur here, maybe. Injapur, what are you up to? Let me see. Got a lot of mines. So the one that gives bonuses to mines would be very good. The brickyard. Yes. Build left anywhere. Perfect. More production, more money. We love it. Sellers? Sellers? Okay, so you all head this way. These not mine? Huh, they're unselectable for some reason. Weird. archers have taken some damage now. Huh, I wonder if they moved the archers out of the city for this. Into the vegetation. Yeah, all these moves into, like, unfriendly territory. Not ideal. Hello there! Hello there! So, some of the armies of Pataliputra decided to join this thing. May I propose peace with just you personally? No, in 2 turns we can do so with him. Tecumseh, same thing. Again, I don't know if separate pieces work, but they have slingers on water also. So, lower level characters, surprising that they would use them here. But a very awkward pass here. A good place to fortify, certainly. But kind of curious what defenses they have. Like I said, they built tall, so I'm just not quite sure. What's this? Traitors. Okay, you are the one that is chasing down. Yes, you're the ones chasing down the settlers. To the ends of the earth. Something has happened. Alright, number 1. Pompeii is ready. Okay, this is close enough to get the dates. We love the dates. So, dates do what? More food and more happiness. Neapolis has the lowest happiness right now. Wait, Interpure is negative 17. Right. These ones are taken recently, so they will work on their happiness gradually. I can't do much to help them, unfortunately, except get commanders there, possibly. Dates, just food and happiness. Who do I have expand, I guess, is the next question there. Negative 5. Pompeii will be okay eventually. They want us out of the war, of course. Do you want to specialize Pompeii? For right now, no. Again, still not trying to think about that one. My archer was destroyed here. Frankly outrageous. So you can fire through the trees. Maybe not over the trees, though. unsure. Okay, y'all come this way. Good. Settler has gotten to here now. Send the archers out to help if possible. Where'd they go? There they are. I bet they're going to settle here before I can destroy them. Slow going for sure. Okay, they have a bunch of slingers. I'm surprised they have no one leveled up. It is time for us to run away in any way possible. That's not good. Alright, so some little basic slingers, an absolute number on one of my legions. And we have no wall, because I was feeling a little bit overly strong here. We can't run to our city directly. They can't walk straight in, correct? Like, everyone has some base defenses. Or can they walk straight in? Huh. I may have made a major mistake. Anyway, emergency archers, let's go, let's go. Okay, so archers again, fire. Yeah, maybe they can't shoot into the forest. We didn't take any damage that past turn. Strange. I've lost the settlers. Did they go to water? Hey, Zodi, am I a history teacher? I'm not a history teacher. Guess again. What do I do for work? Can you figure it out? Where'd they go? We'd pushed the settlers to the edge there. I thought we were ready to rock. And then, they disappeared. Can settlers go to water? I see a boat with a man and a dog. I think it's a scout then. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. Move this way instead, I guess. Maybe they gave up in some sense? Not sure. I have gotten the history teacher guest before on what do I do for work. Okay. No one ever guesses that I work in the manual arts. No one ever says, Resorty, are you a, like a baker? Do you work as a tool and die shop? Tecumseh is saying he will give me... he is not showing... I want to look more closely. I don't remember the name of the city in the south. I believe the city in the south is not discussed here.
God.
Yes, Harihara, etc. Must take that. Oh, you can't give the capital. Very good, very good.
Books and
we know literacy.
At one touch.
Books, night at one touch. The joy of learning, the pain of learning. So, more literature and science buildings. This is what we needed badly. I'm so glad I have that finally. Nalanda, science building, has codex slots, gives a codex. Science, 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 the name of the game. And lastly, we got a codex immediately. Awesome. Awesome. Good time to start training a commander. When do I get him back? I want my commander back. It's literature for science buildings. I'm going to be making the academy soon. This is what we need finally. So, I didn't make as many troops as I wanted to. Unfortunately. Keep our troops going that I think makes sense. So, science building go. Confirm. Okay. In case my legatus doesn't come back, it's very fast to make sure that any new one I make is immediately available. Alright. Get the kill. Thank you. Marching in, they have a spearman, and that really is all now. These are merchants. Is it possible that the coastal friends here, once again with Troy, managed to destroy the settlers? I guess they could have. Huh. Also, is it possible that Troy is a city somewhere I just haven't found? Hey, it's Tuaku. Hello. I need to befriend these people. I'm surprised that no one else has done so. I completely forgot they existed, actually. Yeah, I wonder where Troy's getting boats from. Like, are these their starting boats, or can they make more? We're on the border of helpful and friendly with Friedrich. It's changing back repeatedly. Scenery's up again. I wonder if that harmed them. I think the erupting volcano may have... I'm not sure if it did, actually. This is a big bit of damage. Emergency archers finish them off. Hey, thanks. Again, wish I had a commander there. Okay, you head towards the battle. In one turn, the Colosseum is built. After that, I'm gonna make a new legatus and hope it's the same guy as before. I just don't know if it is. Oh, more things happened. We got a new codex. It is another +2 science. So all of our codices have been science, science, science. I wonder if the kind of building that one builds to get it determines what the book is about. I bet that's likely. Need more soon. Gotta have 6 done, so 2 more.
While stands the Colosseum, Rome shall stand. When falls the Colosseum, Rome shall fall. And when Rome falls, with it shall fall the world.
I can't have the world falling, certainly. Celebrations, fireworks, explosives, the bodies of multicolored birds thrown in the sky. I love it, all about that. Narrative choice. At last, the great Colosseum is unveiled. A moment of spectacle built to stand the test of time. The day of its first event is a wonderful chaos with visitors traveling from far and wide to queue in the city center in the hopes of being part of a cultural tradition. Alright, so hold a stage battle event. All melee units get +2 combat. Awesome. Or announce the chariot races. More movement towards celebration. We're nearly out of the current war. I wonder if this is permanent. Like, for the rest of history, we get that. I can't imagine. I suspect it's just in the current era. Or maybe just on the units we already built. Well, I'll take the chariot races for now because I'm confused. The city must grow. The city must grow once more. We could make a specialist, but I've never had a specialist anywhere yet. Is that to keep taking rural districts until they no longer delight you? Do they keep delighting me at a time to have a specialist on Scienceville? Like, a specialist here would get a ton of bonuses. I mean, all of them do in some sense, but the specialist, though, costs 2 money and 2 happiness. Ah! We appear to be absolutely neutral on happiness right now. That's not good. So where would give me a little more happiness? What would make us all smile? Apparently having some forest or a little bit of river. Had built the Colosseum. We're still having troubles with happiness. That's a problem. Other than that, we have a new town growth out here. Interpura. Well, these are probably too far away. Beep beep, I'm a sheep seems like a likely way to go. For the short term, their happiness is so bad, it will heal itself eventually. Immediately, though, have those already. Head towards camel. They don't really need camels right now, maybe eventually. Yeah, I think just more production seems nice. So 3 there and some happiness. Did I give you all a mine improver? I don't recall what it's called, but you do have a mine improver somewhere, I believe. Your brickyard. Very good. Diplomatic message. A cultural exchange between ourselves and Friedrich. Anything to make him happy? I'm all about it for sure. Production at home. So, is the new Legatus made? I don't see him. But maybe I didn't actually mark him to be made. Say that's the case. An unmet player has pushed the Silk Road farther. Who's the unmet player must know. Forward goes the Legion. Forward goes the Archers. Oh, may I separate piece? That's the question. Okay, so I think it is possible to separate piece this game. But he's not going to accept the deal if I give him something. Well, that's fine. We'll deal you soon enough. You'll be defeated like all the rest of them. Don't think I need our Legion down here. So I should probably march it all the way up here to deal with whatever nonsense he's on about. But if you I wish there were a clear indication of if you step forward, will it take all of your turn or only part of your turn? I think it's a part of your turn. It's a river, though. Never mind. A rainforest. I think these are both going to be all of your turn movements. Are you going to attack or you can't attack? What you doing, team? I think you're going to attack next turn, possibly. Down here, you're joining this force. Archers, fire on these. Hey, they're the settlers. I believe it's the case. The Trojan galley is messing up those settlers. And we don't mind that at all. I thank you very much. Archers here. Can you fire this turn? Is that all your movement? That is all your movement. What a shame. Probably should have stayed in the city, I suspect. Okay, if the settlers go on land here, they can still be fired at for a turn, either by our archers or by the galley. Either way, we're all about it. So, yes, we'll begin deploying north on you. We need to find more roads, clearly. More roads needed.
It is easier to find men who will volunteer to die than to find those who are willing to endure pain with patience.
Legatus gets one free bonus. It's just, what is it? People around him get more defense, maybe? I've forgotten what it is, actually. Any policy needed right now? I don't think so. I think we're fine for the moment. New Civic, then. It's happened. Friends, it's happened. Philosophy is with us. With philosophy, you can make the Angkor Wat. That feels very, very, very strange to make Angkor Wat. I thought we'd make, like, the Academy of Plato. Fine. Philosophy. Roma is undefended. I see they have actually landed troops in Rome. How did I miss that? I mean, I guess this area was fog of war to us. That's not great. That's not great. Alright, we got enough money for an emergency archer. Or emergency legion. Are they ranged? They are ranged. Okay. Archers seem more better for immediate case. And we'll add to the production line another legion. To possibly do that first, actually. No, I want to get the legion out there first, or the leader of the legions. Okay. Mako shooting. I need a ballista pretty badly. I think you have to like invent the wheel or something for ballistas. Destroy those walls. You folks now need to go to Rome very quickly, thank you. I don't see the settler, so again, it might be dead, I'm not sure. Cool. This group disengaged. I wonder if they're all heading to Rome now. I really want to look at our capital. I know they have some walls, but I'm very curious what they've done throughout the playthrough. We know they have only the one city, and they mostly just kind of sat there. But, not sure. Okay. So you ran away. I want to chase them to get more support to Rome, I believe. So, you all go to here. You all... There's definitely a new patch since the stream started. Oh, is that true, Chess? I didn't see a new patch come out, but I'm not surprised. By any means. We've been live now for about, what, 5.5 hours or so. That's how it tends to go. Can you not shoot from here? Wait. Hello? There we go. Huh. So, to shoot them, they want us to go all the way around that way. How do we shoot you? I think this is the you can't shoot over a mountain thing. Well, fine for now. Next turn we'll get you, my pretties. Or maybe they moved there this turn. I get confused about what turn's which. This often happens. Who knows? Yes, run! Run, you fools! Volsini is no longer active, so this volcano has finally stopped causing problems. Thank goodness. If we wanted to, I could try to make good with Friedrich and get to the point where we actually make an alliance. I accept your form alliance action. That's a very weird phrase for an alliance, but he accepts my form alliance action. So we're now friendly with the strongest of us all. Wow, I'm actually making more gold than he is now. And more science. And more culture. No one's happy. No one's happy, but the Empire runs well, thank you very much. don't you forget how good the Empire's been to you. Oh, wow. So because we're in the Alliance, Friedrich is now coming to help us attack this person. Neat. Neat. I did not enter this game to be a conqueror, and yet here we are, a conquerin'. I see that my poor Legion have taken decent damage. I'm guessing the Spearmen are attacking out. Actually, no, just attacking in the first place to take damage, so this may not fall easily. Okay, so we now have a new Legatus, and he is indeed level 1. He gets Bulwark. Fortification made faster. Very cool. I thought we said previously, friends, that we'd get back a free one of these later. Seems like no. Okay. Also, the archers have taken damage. Also, I didn't build any walls. Also, we got some problems. That's number one. Number one, the commander is here to love you and encourage you. Wait, he's here. Can you move? There we go. There we go. Huh. This seems pretty bad. I have troops coming to save you, of course, but it's going to take a while to get there, unfortunately. We're abandoning Lingpura. I do not like long wars at all. Like ones that are so separated. It really throws me off. Okay, so far, this group has not fired on my archers. Again, I'm not sure they can attack into the trees. I'm just confused by the effects of landscape on war thus far. A legion has died. Tecumseh declared war on Friedrich. Yeah. So we definitely have the two strongest powers in war together as an alliance. I love it. I intend to leave these archers in Pompeii long term. Should be fine. Speaking of Pompeii, we can expand. You can get wool. That's nice. Okay. Rome is taking damage. Cool. Cool. So. I could push out another legion. That probably makes sense. In fact, I can push out one legion per turn right now. I want to build other stuff, of course, because we're in the middle of a celebration right now. However, I recognize that we gotta defend the capital. That's the truth. That's the truth. Things looking pretty bad right now, team. Yeah, right now we only have the one archers. Huh. Okay. So this thing is... Oh, wait, I lied. A legion popped out. Fantastic. I think this is a commander unit. Yes, named Nagarika. So maybe Nagarika is their commander unit. Oh, no! Oh, no! The elephant is having a little sleep there. Nighty-night, and... Oh, it's monstrous. Wow. I apologize. Let's not speak about what just happened there. Alright, dump a new legion. Make another legion. Lingpura is undefended. Yep, it is. There are troops right here. We can shoot them in passing. Good job. There might be more coming, so I should probably leave the archer behind. And then we need to ensure that the capital protectors keep moving down this way. Alright, we have now bonus wool. Bonus wool. So, I don't know what bonus is as compared to city. But bonus. How nice is that? It does what exactly? More production, more happiness. Well, Neapolis... No, Pompeii's not very happy right now. Even with +2 happiness. The capital's struggling for happiness also. All things go to the capital. Hey! Milestone complete! Oh, bonus means you put it in towns, not just cities. Someone, thank you for explaining that. Very useful. So Silk Road's completed. We now have one more economic legacy point, one more economic legacy point, and then also one more economic attribute point. Cool. What did I do for that one? Slotted some number of resources lower than 14. I just wish you could mouse over. Is it just counting through? 5, 10, I have no idea. Okay, awesome. So we can spend a point now, specialization. I don't know. What kind of stuff you have here, Pompey? Show me what you got, please. You got unhappiness, unfortunately. Okay, so a camp, 2 plantations, and a pasture. And a partridge and a pear tree. So if we were to go off of growth, then we have more plantations, so more food. Food is sent to other cities. Help with their growth instead. Mining town helps us only on camp. One of those. Quarters, I don't know about. Our quarters population, I need to look up what a quarter is. No, I already know. A quarter is a place where we built 2 things together for a Roman thing. We don't have that in this town right now. Now, what does it take to upgrade you into a city proper? I don't see a place to do that. Is there a button I don't see? View the hidden things. Projects. Wonders. Hey, there it is. 300 money to make a proper city. That might make sense down here. That might. We'll hold off right now. Archers fire! So I'm going to need to move more legions down to help with this, but at the moment, protecting the capital is more important. Okay. I want to be able to attack together. Unfortunately, our commander's range is only here. And there's no one facing 2 armies right now. So you just... I should say our abilities the commander has to anything. He's already moved this turn, you got nothing. Apparently. Wait, who's available still? Oh, this group is available still. I moved to here, thank you. Making a strong front. They have a Legion-looking group as well. It's only level 1, though. So, I think we'll attack this way next turn, probably. Let's see. Oh, gosh! Archers going wild! Hold up, Legion, you can do it! Alright, well, fine. We have another Legion created, of course. Okay, so you're able to build fortifications. That's very good for decent defense. I'm being offensive right now, though. Focus fire, all range units show one thing, but bonus combat, or all infantry attack a specified target. Yeah, if only these were focused on one target, but these aren't right now. If we get rid of this thing, they would be, but I don't know. I guess take the focus fire bonus. And it doesn't show what kind of damage it's going to do, unfortunately. I think weakening the arch makes sense here. So that you can attack this way and get the kill. Cool. Encirclement begins. I'd like to save this Legion. And so we're going to run away at once. Good job, good job. I'm sorry, not run away. A strategic redeployment, obviously. Much better than before. Love it, love it, love it. Town grows again. More town, more good. What do we want then? What looks nice? Happiness is okay, but always more that'd be good. I think we're going to head the direction of the flat plains there, probably. Oh, this is very nice here, isn't it? Never mind. Chickens nearby. We all love chickens. So I don't know the situation up here. Not even a little bit sure right now. And so I feel like I need even more troops. Our money is still fine. I'm really positive on cash throughout. But So more wonders would be very cool. Because the wonders are permanent, right? They're ageless. They always work well. So Great Stella on a flat terrain gives 200 money. Then Londa's the science thing. Yeah, I need the science thing, unfortunately. It wants to be... It does not care where it is on a plane. So... Out on the river by yourself. Please don't get destroyed. Specialization allowed here with a no on that again. The unit has done nothing. Wait, which unit are you? The Legion. Which Legion? I think it's this one. So, you go ahead and move this way. I probably should have moved north, actually. Yeah, I just now noticed that there's a group of warriors versus a tiny pinned-in Legion group. They will die if we stay that way. Run away! I should run north, actually, because the archer's there. Was not thinking, unfortunately. Next turn, we could have defeated them this turn, but just wasn't thinking. Oh dear, they have archers outside. Okay, things are getting more complicated than intended. You heal up, my friends. You go into the city, and I never want to hear from you again. What do we push here? Wake up when an enemy's nearby. Good. Some questionable combat's happening on my side of things right now.
There is geometry in the humming of the strings. There is music in the spacing of the spheres.
In this year, very, very long ago, we somehow learned about mathematics. We need to research mathematics and build the academy to get to the level 3 Great Library. And level 5. I don't know what level 4 is, but there you go. The Pyramid of the Sun may be built, and Plato's Academy. Cannot wait for that. It's an antiquity building, so I kind of wonder that if it's going to not be available in the next phase. I'm just not quite sure how that works. I sure do wish we hadn't run away here, because now we can't get an attack this turn, can we? No. So someone's going to die there, but that's okay. Narrative choice. There's 7 houses. Oh, here we go, team. Here we go, team. I know some of you are into the whole mathematics thing. Some of you like engineering and science. I need your help. There's 7 houses, and each house has 7 cat. Each cat kills 7 mice, and each mouse has eaten several grains of barley. Each grain, sorry, 7, not several. Each grain would produce 7 gallons of cereal. What is the sum of the enumerated things? Okay. So 7 multiplied by 7 is 49. $49 by 7 is... Math is now hard. Welcome to the year 2025. My teachers once told me I would never have a calculator available at all times, but here we go. 7 by 7 by 7 by 7 by 7. 16,807. It says some, though. Okay, I see you all giving, like, your math stuff. I don't need the equation, I need the equals. So Trugger said immediately it's 19607. Trugger, I want you to be the hero of the channel. 19607. So how did I get to 1607? No, the equal sign, thank you. Okay. You're saying 1900. The sum is game, people. That's my issue also. Oh, do we have to get MS Paint out and talk about this one? The sum of the enumerated things. Good night, Horse. Thank you for being here. It was delightful to have you on our channel. You have to add each set. It does say the sum of the enumerated things. But isn't multiplication a kind of summing? Oh no! Oh no! Bazooka says 1607! That's my number 2! Oh god, it's the product! That's true. Sum and product are different things. But wouldn't the sum just then be like 7? Okay, I get it. I think I get it. Maybe I get it. I think I get that the... Whew. It's take 7 plus 7 by 7 plus 7 by 7 by 7. I get it now. I misunderstood a bit of it, I think. And so I agree with all of you who are saying it's the larger number. It's time for an ad break. But after the ad break, we'll go ahead and solve this one problem. I promise, and you all get it right. Maybe. And I appreciate your being here. See you in 3 minutes. See you in 3 minutes. You all get to vote. You all get to vote, friends. How do numbers work? Bigly, smally. Please vote. Do my job for me. We'll see you after the ad break. I'm guessing this is an event that happens over and over on every stream and in every game, and you all know the answer by heart, as opposed to doing the math, but who knows. See you in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself, etc. Tech for immersive gaming. How about like a VR headset? So is it Arya Stark, not Anya Stark? Maybe that's right. Cosmetic product that may claim to minimize bags. Minimize bags. What's re-encode? Oh, re-encode. Eye creases? Eye creases. Eye creams, probably. So re-encode is wrong for 4K. Good. Retired tennis great Nadal for fans. It's Rafa. I have Rafa. All right, 93% of you say math operates bigly. I believe in you. I thank you. I'm not a math man in any way. I'm Philosophy Man. Someone asked earlier, what do I teach? Philosophy Man. I understand math is an abstract concept. That is phrased very awkwardly. Prepare for Jeopardy appearance. You study things. Apparently, Ken Jennings, the greatest contestant in Jeopardy history, and now also the host of the same, studied as much about movies as possible. Movies is a big thing, and then lists of any kind, like lists of all the rulers of England, etc., etc. Analyze the sentence. You parse those sentences. Recede is to ebb. Nice meme. LOL. I mentioned in the intro that yesterday in class I mentioned the superb owl meme. I asked a student, like, hey, did your team win? He said, yes. I said, okay, cool. Who were you rooting for in the superb owl? And he stared at me blankly. And so I pulled out my phone and showed him pictures of the superb owl. And he stared at me like an idiot. And so I turned to the class and said, have any of you heard of the superb owl? And none of them had. And that felt bad. Observe from afar. Look on, probably. Hot items. Huh. So this might be wrong. Skedaddles is peels out. I'm pretty sure that peels is spelled a different way. I think it might be double E, actually. So, hot items. I have absolutely no idea. I mean, hot, like, is it gonna be stolen? Can be, like, attention drawing. Can be spicy, physically hot, not sure. A small tile in a mosaic. Is it Tess or Ra, possibly? A blank space singer Taylor, I have no idea. Like some contraceptives, they can be oral, surely. Avenue crossers, streets. We're gonna do 2 more than back to it. A unit equal to 1,000 kilograms. The ton. Friends, speaking of tons, spelled that way, which is British, I believe. Tomorrow morning, 4 a.m., I get to watch my Wrexham football once more. We didn't have a match this weekend. I'm so excited about every part of that sentence except for getting up at 3:45. Gonna be terrible. That said, if you happen to be on the Discord, I'll probably be streaming it in a secret channel. Don't tell the FBI, but you might be able to come watch it with me if you want on the Discord. Secrets. Almond flavored liqueurs. Last one for now. They're amarettos, I believe. Amarettos. Maybe. Pausing the game. Return to the game. It is now 2 p.m. This is the part of the show where I usually say goodbye, but announcing illicit activities on Twitch. If Rexon wants to come after me, I'd be happy to reveal to them how much money I've spent on supporting them from Tokyo. Alright, math works bigly. Oh, no immediate follow-up there. Alright, we need to build the academy next. Math 2 gives me more codices. We need these immensely, so that'll be very, very good. As soon as the academy is built, we can complete both of these. We'll see. Alright, so currently being built is Nalanda, a science building. Then the academy goes up. I don't know if the academy is a quarterable building. It is. It does not replace what it was built upon. So I'll put it here with the barracks. The philosopher with the beard. The soldier with the bare face. Why? So the enemy cannot grab your face without you wanting them to do so. I bet there'll be more to that story as time goes on. The story of did you do math correctly? The answer, of course not. Alright, good kill. Archers, fire. Legionaries finish it. Okay. Good killing of a large number of folks. This is not taking it. They're pushing out more and more archers. With Rome defended, these folks can then move forward to fight here. So, the great river Ausa has flooded. Not my problem. Having defeated a bunch of this person's troops, will you now take a white piece? No white piece allowed. He wants to fight to the end of the days. I mean, his name is Ashoka the World Conqueror, so fair enough, I suppose. But, alright. We need to head on south next. At Rome, the legate is ready to go. It's time for the legate to get a full army, possibly. Pick up everyone! Yes! Alright, he needs to have 3 more people. He can get those ones that are nearby. I just need to move him around to pick him up by stepping forward 1 next turn. I want you all to drop back and fortify, probably. Yeah. Can you move again? No, it's off right now. Very well. The commander moves to here, and then next turn picks up everyone else. Good. Yeah, you can only pick up once a turn. I should be saying goodbye, team. I should be saying goodbye. Archers to the southwest. Someone built Weiming Palace. A narrative choice is the resolution of the can you do math moment. The heart of civilization, the capital city radiates authority. Banners bearing the sigil of the empire float atop monuments to the power of our people united. Yet other settlements distinguish themselves. As the star rises, citizens question their place in the larger community. Does the empire represent us all? +2 crisis policy slots. Villas can be purchased. Is the crisis upon us? How do I see it again? So, age progress. I found a way to see at the bottom, like, is the crisis here? Apparently it is. A crisis is growing in civilization. Looking at crisis policy. The negative effects of such policies reflect your civilization's difficulty in responding to the crisis. Oh, here it is. It has indeed begun. As the crisis deepens, you'll unlock new crisis policies and crisis policy slots. They can only hold crisis policy. How about I don't assign any of them? Not allowed, unfortunately. Alright, I gotta do it again. So 1 influence down in settlements I made, or less happiness in settlements I didn't make, or less happiness in any with unfilled resource slots. Well, I'll definitely take less influence, I'm okay with that. But the people are unhappy with the Empire. It's not clear they want to be in the Empire. Also, our age timer's going on quickly. I need to finish my Science 1 before this era ends. And boy, I don't know. So we can take resources from the capital and put them into other slots. That said, there are more than a few settlements, so I can't possibly do that. I'll take the reduction of settlements happiness in place I didn't make. There are 2 of those, I believe. Maybe 3. The crisis is here. Unfortunately, friends, the end of the stream is here also. I've had a really great day today. Thank you to so many of you for stopping by and hanging out. It was a lovely, lovely time. We'll do this again tomorrow, starting at 8:30 a.m. Japan time, which is 7-something or so U.S. time on the east part. I'm sorry, I don't know time zones anymore. I used to, but not anymore. Let's go and find someone to raid host. When you get to the new place, please say hello, friend. Please wish them well. Hopefully you enjoyed today's stream enough to consider throwing a follow this way. But first, we must find someone to raid. And with being a new game, we're going to do the thing we always do, namely go and check out our directory we're already playing in, the Civilization directory. What are y'all doing tonight? After you're done with the old stream, you can watch some more Twitch, you know, take a little nap maybe, or something else instead. Let's raid into Burke. Long time person I enjoy watching. Someone I've never, ever, ever raided before. And so, this is stream for 20 more minutes. I'm sorry, I can't do so. Burke's cool. We like Burke. Good human. When you get there, say hello. And I'll see you on the flip side. Thank you, one and all.
Well, the Finnish scout was destroyed
Good time,
by
good
a
time.
slinger. Oh,
Goodbye.
For crying out loud. +2 science on flat terrain in this settlement. So I want to snatch that up quick. That needs to be where I take my my people. I guess flat desert. I guess I'll plop it there. I'm gonna butcher your name. Resortery? Hello.